Alright, hello, and welcome to another Chase for the Record. We'll be working with The Legend of Zelda. My name is Bresticle, BT. With me is Jay Coper.
Hello, everyone.
We're going to guide you through the rapid resets of The Legend of Zelda, no up A, world record attempts.
Yeah, this should be a fantastic show here. We got the four best runners, with my co-commentator here being probably right behind them. It's number 5. And to start off, they're going to do a race of the full game. And after that, probably a bunch of resets, but, you know, hopefully they'll complete several runs over the course of the evening. And, yeah. So what you're seeing here now is they're all going to start by heading to level 3. There are a couple different routes in play generally that can achieve a world record time, but they all start by doing this screen scroll trick over to level 3.
Indeed, it looks like everyone is making a pretty good attempt at their screen scrolls here, and next step is go try to get a bomb off these dark nuts.
Right. The first drop, if you kill a bomb dropping enemy, it can drop a bomb.
So it looks like Darkwing Duck and Lack Attack both got their bomb drops early, and that puts them in a little early lead here. Cantaloupe and Unos had to clear the room, and the room also drops a bomb pack, which is good to know if you're racing the game instead of just going for a record attempt.
Yeah, we probably would have already seen some resets if this weren't a race at this point, but
yep, those patterns. Yeah, those Darknuts split up on both Lack and Darkwing.
Yeah, they're going to tough it out here. Certainly any mistakes at this point are recoverable.
As we just saw, actually. Even though Unos and Cantaloupe had to both fight for their bomb, they got their wraps a little bit quicker. Good bomb counts on their way. Have to use 2 bombs to find their way to Manhandla, the boss of level 3 and the gatekeeper of many runs.
Yeah, it looks like Lack is 1 bomb down on the others.
Another thing you're going to want to look at are the rupee counts early in the game. Cantaloupe got a forced 5 rupees.
That's pretty significant. That's
killed 10 enemies. Got a 5 rupee there.
It's a bit of an unusual experience, or experience in level 3 in the no up and A route. But when it happens, then you get kind of a head start on the money that you need to farm.
And looks like Unos takes a 5 rupee no bombs off of Manhandla. That puts him in a really sticky situation.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. You have to go into level 4 with at least 1 bomb, because you need bombs to beat the level, and you can't get bombs inside if you don't already have some. So Unos is going to have to farm for some bombs here, unfortunately, and he gets 1, but so kind
easy
of makes
peasy.
up for that. Yeah.
These guys are great. They know how to find bombs when they're not otherwise available. But these are things that you'll be seeing them reset on after this initial, record race attempt concludes. But looks like that one's slowly drifting out of the window here. We'll see when they get to the step ladder. It's the item in level 4 here. About what pace they're all on. You generally want to pick up that step ladder before 4 minutes, but depending on your rupee count, you can get in there a little bit later. Each of them handling that Vire room a little differently, and then the breakfast room is the room right after that. So named after the gels here. Go ahead.
The whole beginning of level 4 up through the ladder is kind of all one big segment that it really gives you a lot of different leeway in the ways that you can manipulate your drops. You want to try to force bombs, and you want to try to force 5 rupees. You want as much money as you can get out of there, but you always have to keep your bomb counter up at the same time. And of course, the Zols can also drop random 5 rupees, and the Vires can drop random bombs. Any of those that you get can help, but otherwise they're going to be doing their best to manipulate their drops.
We have a death on screen.
Yeah.
Was that a Keys took down Unos?
And that's what it looked like to me.
The world's most dangerous creature, the Flap Flap. Well, this gives him 3 hearts to make his way back through the dungeon here. Fortunately, it was on the way back from the ladder, so he doesn't have to go back in there to retrieve it. But he's having quite the run, with cut out of 3 with no bombs, and all 3 of his opponents fighting Gleeok, the keeper of level 4 Strife Force piece.
Yeah, Unos is used to those up and A strats, so he's takes for granted getting 3 hearts to complete a dungeon.
Yep, and also, when you die or up A, then your spawn patterns will change, and he's seen quite a different array of spawn patterns as he's experimented with the best up A route, which is banned for today's race. Race and chase. Right now they're not resetting because this is an actual race just to complete the game first, and then the chase for the record resets will begin after that.
Yeah. I think what I'd like to see out of this first race here is someone to break the SRL race record.
That would be great, except with a pair of 410 ladders from Darkwing and Lack, it's going to be really snug. Things would have to go extremely perfectly, and Lack has a bit of a lead, but a huge rupee deficit. And
yeah, I don't know what Lack's going to do.
He's going to... I bet you he's going to go for the Wall Masters. What choice does he have?
Some people are capable of using a different route if their counts demand it, and others will not bend from the standard route no matter what the circumstances are. So in a race situation that can be a little tricky. In a PB attempt you could just reset.
And Darkwing has now slipped into, looks like, probably 3rd. Cantaloupe sneaking in Bow a little bit quicker. And don't mind Lack Attack's frame dropping there. We'll keep him up to speed as much as we can. Hopefully we'll get that ironed out along the way here.
Yeah, I hope that his stream clears up over the course of this. Really unfortunate timing.
Oh, wow. Lucky bomb there from Unos, and gets the 5 rupee from the Guerrilla in the anti-bow room here. That's a really good pickup.
Yeah. So Lack gets the Triforce in level 1 first, but he is severely short of the 30 rupees that he wants to have at this point.
Right, so that puts him on the Kanana route, I believe. Does he do that?
He is not a fan of the Kanana route.
Well, he could grab the old Darkwing Duck route back when there was a 30-minute world record, would be to get both 30 secrets and then still go to level 5.
I don't think that's exactly correct, actually.
Well, I've seen him do it, but only as a fallback on his no reset attempts, I should say.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Right, that's...
Oh, even more interesting.
Not his standard route, but... Okay, he's going to get the 100.
Yeah.
Alright, I think this is my preferred backup if you don't want to switch to the red candle route.
Yeah, this is really smart, especially if you can pull off the HUD clip, which we've seen in the 100% meme category.
Oh, yeah. If it was Unos on this route, I'm sure that we would be seeing that clip, but not sure if Lack's going to do that.
Unos in the bottom left, his combat is looking a little hairy. Full of hairs. Looks like Lack takes a nice safe path back from the 100 secret. Is he going to buy a candle, or is he going to get a red one? Yeah, he's going to go ahead and buy it. All right. That puts Cantaloupe in the lead. First one to enter level 5 at about 9:31. He's going to try and get to that recorder as quickly as possible, but we'll see what all of these Gibdo and Darknet have to say about it.
Yeah, when we get to the PB attempts that come after this race, the first like really solid benchmark for the run, I think, is when they get the recorder.
Nah.
And they
playing with his Gibdo.
Yeah, they want to be close to 10 minutes when they get there. So these runs not quite on that pace, but it's still.
Ooh, I like what Cantaloupe's Darknuts are doing here.
Close one. Unfortunately, he got a 5 rupee there. It's a little.
Yeah, I think he had to murder some keys along the way that put him over his 10 count. The goal is to kill your 10th enemy with a bomb to force a bomb to drop, or store the bomb if that creature can't actually make drops, like a keys or a gel. A fairy here. Not bad. Not bad considering his other mishaps earlier in this run. He's going to have a recorder and a bomb. And Darkwing's solid plays just put him right back behind him.
Looks like Darkwing must have had the best recorder room of any of them, because he was solidly behind going into 5 and he caught up quite a bit.
Very patient execution on the blue Darknuts, returning. Darkwing Duck in the upper right there. Made a stab and slide along the bottom, using the invulnerability frames of Darknuts, which do not exist on the Wizrobes we see in levels 6 and 9.
Cantaloupe getting a split Gibdo pattern there.
Ooh.
Not really ideal for killing them. You want to be able to hit them together.
And Unos has his low health recorder get, bringing up the rear here, keeps his extra bomb. Cantaloupe also got that lucky bomb drop off the Gibdo, and was beaming back and forth between the Gibdo to try and save time. So we can see a couple different strats here if you have a really keen eye. If you place your last bomb, it automatically switches you to the recorder, which you need to use to explode Digdogger into the 3 smaller pieces, which actually can take damage.
Right, and you want to use your recorder immediately upon exiting this level as well, so that you can warp to level 3. So they want to stay on the recorder rather than switching back to bombs again or something else.
Yep, but you might see some safeties here. Considering it's a race situation and Unos is low health, he might have to bomb, recorder, bomb, and then switch back to the recorder again, which is a lot of going in and out of the menu, which is, I think it's like, what, 2-point-something seconds round trip?
Per menu? I believe so.
Yeah, it's pretty slow. And actually, you can have lag frames on that screen as well if anything else is going on, like your rupees counting up from a secret or whatever.
So, Darkwing has a lead here, but it's notable that Cantaloupe does have a bomb already, and Lack actually already has bombs. So, Darkwing is going to be hoping for a random bomb drop in level 2. And Cantaloupe and Lack don't have to do that. And they can actually skip even trying for one, so they might be able to catch up there.
Unos was able to half-heart kill a Digdogger by placing a bomb and running away and dodging fireballs, and got out of there alive. It's quite exciting. A little boring overworld journey here. They're collecting these heart containers, not because they directly save time, but indirectly allows them to pick up the magical sword with 12 heart containers, and then save the time later by having a much higher damage output rate.
Yeah. If the sword didn't require hearts, they probably wouldn't pick up overworld hearts, except for maybe the ladder heart that's on the way.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the main reason they pick up the hearts, is so that they could get the 12 necessary for the magical sword.
Yeah. Might be thinking, well, why are they doing this? They could save so much time and stay off of the overworld, but
Man,
it's the fastest way to do it so far.
looks like Darkwing had the slowest overworld there of the three of them. He, I don't know if he killed some extra enemies hoping for a bomb drop or something, but
well, he did take 4 bops on the way in because he's missing 2 pieces of health there.
Yeah.
Usually, if I wasn't watching at all, I would say it was due to combat, but there's this bomb, and another bomb, and a heart he's not interested in.
Well, everyone is in really good shape on bombs, that's for sure.
And, we'll see what happens to Unos, but money looks good too for all players.
Right.
We need 142 rupees to complete the game once you have a blue candle. You need 60 for the meat, 80 for arrows, and then 1 shot for Goma and 1 shot for Ganon. With the extra rupees, you can clear a room in level 7, so Black Attack is in really good shape for a quick 7, so we can see if you can pull ahead of these guys.
Yeah.
He's already completely in the lead.
The said room in 7 is a pretty pivotal room, I think. But it's not the most pivotal in the game, but it's really one where you can gain or lose a lot of time easily.
Yeah, it's not a room of requirement as much as it is just a hidden time sink. And there's a lot of different strategies you can have. You can force a bomb in there if you have an overworld count. Well, we'll see it's coming up really soon, actually.
Yeah.
Not jump the gun here too much. Black
I would
Attack is
expect
having a very smooth transition here.
I would expect Unos to try to set that up, so...
Yeah, Unos is really good at miscounting less often, is the way that I'll phrase it. It happens to the best of these guys. Sometimes you just, on the wrong count, get a rupee instead of a bomb, or nothing instead of a bomb. But Unos is very, very diligent about keeping track of his counts, which are actually 3 different variables stored inside the game as you play. Very good at counting, yes. Good summary. Did Black take the lead, or did Black just always have the lead?
He took the lead on the way to level 2.
Yeah.
He was behind.
He was ahead in spirit as the current world record holder. Cantaloupe going way up to the lake before he toots on his recorder there. I wonder if he has a little bit of nerves. I wonder if he's watching the guys so he knows where he is.
I don't know. Sometimes it can be, you know, you just hit the button a little early or something and it doesn't register.
Yeah. What you want to do on that screen with the lake is you want to tap 1 frame, get your link facing parallel to the long side of the screen, and then you can use your recorder. There's a mechanic built in so you can't use your B items or your sword too close to the edge to prevent some wrapping physics and things like that. Darkwing flew through the room we were talking about, the room of taking away all your time. And that's why he's the first one to, well, second one to place his meat here. Cantaloupe with a nice 3rd here, and Unos just chugging away on the overworld. Yep, fires back at that Octorok to improve his count.
He does have 14 rupees as a backup if he loses his count, but I expect him to sell out completely on getting that bomb forced here.
And Cantaloupe turns around. He's trying to work up the count in the latter half of level 7 here, being very cautious, blocking a boomerang. He is that's always a marvelous thing to catch, as a shield block.
Darkwing took a bop there, so he lost his count.
Alright, looks like, well, it's as Black Attack lurches through time because the gravitons are leaking. We'll see if Cantaloupe can successfully force a bomb off of the Wall Masters.
Meanwhile, Unos did force his bomb in the river room, and it was fairly smooth, it seemed. Now he's actually got an extra bomb at his disposal too because of that, so you really want to... There's a little bit of a danger zone with bombs. Through the end of level 7 and the beginning of level 6, you need a bomb drop at some point. And especially if you go a bomb down, then really bad things can happen. But yeah, Darkwing got the Dodongo bomb. Oh, looks like Lack lost some time. His stream finally caught back up here. Using arrow strats. So Lack is out of bombs.
Actually, if you double check your timestamps there, Darkwing Duck grabbed his Triforce in 1941, and I think Lack got his at 36-ish. So, we do our best to keep the streams all synced up. Just watch Lack Attack's timer there when you're making your little observation from the chat room there.
He is still in danger with his bombs here, and if he doesn't get a bomb drop in the first 4 or 5 rooms here, then he's going to have to kill a Gleeok and spend an extra key, and it's not going to be pleasant.
No. Fortunately, the way your count is, leaving level 7, and the quantity of bomb droppers available, make it, I'd say, really close to 50% chance to get a bomb. I think you have 3 opportunities at 30% each, or a little bit less. It's really... It's just a coin toss, I'd say. Most bombs right now is Darkwing. With 2. 2 bombs.
A commanding lead.
Alright, first one into the Wizzies here. Well, Lack was, but who knows where he is really.
Yeah, Lack did not get his bomb there, which is a bit scary. He's got a couple chances here, but he might want to take an intentional hit here so he doesn't get a 5 rupee from...
Or you can get your 5 rupee on the Blue Wiz Robe, who cares?
Yeah, well, Blue Wiz Robe would be fine.
But I think he's committing to Gleeok at this point. 2 more chances, which equates to 1 more chance. Let's see what happens.
Dark Green with the embarrassment of bombs. Too bad Lack can't borrow one from him.
Yeah, just clip up through the HUD and reach up there and grab Darkwing's extra 4-pack. Oh, Cantaloupe fills up to 8 bombs early. This gives him an opportunity to do some extra damage in the next room, but he still has his arrows on, so he might just stay there. Also an embarrassment of bombs.
Yeah. Darkwing getting a bad spawn from the Wizrobes, takes a shot to the face, but...
Black Attack finally gets his bomb drop and then hastily fires an arrow into it.
Everyone's still in pretty good shape on health. I think level 6 is a scary level for a lot of people, but you're never really in danger of dying in this level for most speedrunners.
The important thing about level 6 is to not do it wrong. And right now, Yunos is trying to massage the bubble right back. Not saying that's wrong, I'm just observing what was happening at the time. Alright. Goma is a pretty easy boss. You just gotta walk in here and fire an arrow. And if Goma goes right, then you gotta fire to the side a little bit.
Lack is still low on bombs. He's gonna need another bomb drop somewhere.
2 right Gomas and a down Goma. Lack Attack, pretty easy kill there. Extra right of the start of level 6 does have more orange Wizrobes. If you're really interested in farming bombs. Let's see. Yeah, well, Fap had to take quite a refill there, so... He is a little bit ahead. Except... Oh boy, yeah. He's a couple seconds ahead of Darkwing, and then Lack Attack had to take a detour there, so he fell back into 3rd. Yunos is just chugging along. He is the proverbial tortoise in the race.
Considering he took a death in 4, he's really not very far behind.
Yeah, he's actually smoking hot right now. That's a really good point. Died to a Keese. And probably one of the better places to die, though. Just from the ladder basement, after getting the ladder.
Yeah. Not as good as dying from the raft basement or the recording
Cantaloupe
basement,
showing excellent combat through his run. He did take quite a bit of a refill in 6, but his negotiating and safety tactics here in level 8 as he clears these Darknuts are pretty admirable. Well, I say until he runs face first into a blue Darknut, but... and then he's run through. Alright. Darkwing gets a lucky fairy, using the beams to hit the lone Darknut across the room. Lack Attack frozen in time, staring at the gray Darknut. What's going on? Extra bombs for Cantaloupe. He is just ready for level 9. Gonna use 1 to get into 4-headed Gleeok here. Take 7. And then you'll see the runners have different strategies for gathering bombs along level 9 that we'll hopefully get a chance to observe.
Yeah, I think Lack is almost required to work up a count and force one in 9 at this point. Unless he
Gleeok
gets
fight.
lucky and gets a blue Octorock drop.
Both Darkwing and Cantaloupe showed very excellent Gleeok fights there. Extra key.
Oh,
it
interesting.
Out in the spiral.
I think Lack must have forgot about the key. Otherwise, I think that key is less optimal to get than the one at the beginning of level 8.
Yeah, that spiral is actually about 7 seconds, and it's really hard to to know that until you've actually timed out your run out and around it. I think if you have to exit on the top, then it's a little bit less time, but if you have to go all the way out of the spiral and all the way back in, it's about 7 seconds. It's pretty horrible. But he remembered A key.
No lucky bombs outside of level 1 for Cantaloupe or Darkwing as they move their way to level 9. Cantaloupe actually doesn't need a bomb drop, but I think Darkwing is going to need at least one.
The best way to look at this game is if you don't need a bomb drop, you need a bomb count going. So, Cantaloupe takes a bop and knows that he's now at 1. These guys are merciless. I don't like the Lionels outside level 9. But I guess that's because I don't usually have health there.
I mean, they live there. You're invading their home, so...
Yeah, I'm just trying to slip by. They don't even know the door's there. Alright, so Darkwing intentionally takes a bop from a bubble, knows he's at a 0 count as he goes through this stairway here.
Yeah, I think Darkwing and Cantaloupe both took a bop there.
It's a good place to clear your count because it doesn't take any damage.
Right.
And almost everything else here either does more than 1 hard damage or traps you in a like for 4 seconds.
I think Lack actually did force a bomb there. I think that's what that bomb is doing, sitting on the ground. Yep, okay.
Yeah.
Finally, he picks it up.
It wasn't exploding, it was just waiting to be collected. Great call, Jakeover. Great call. Oh, Cantaloupe slips by Patra 1. And so does Darkwing Duck. You just get a lucky
3 hearts down though.
Did you just get a lucky clock on the way to 9? I saw him flashing, but he didn't lose any health, so I assume that's the only thing that could have happened. Which means, if you get a clock on the way to level 9, that means your clock luck is super high. Because, you know, clocks come in pairs, and triples, and other things that are completely illogical. Right now I'm just rooting for clocks. Forced a bomb on the Zol. Cantaloupe fills up to 7.
Yeah, Darkwing only has 5 here. That's only going to give him 2 to use in the reverse C room, which is possibly the toughest room in the game.
Well, he had beams. Well, he still has them. So you don't actually need bombs if you have beams, but they help.
Right.
Beams are so good. Lack has beams too. Nope, never mind.
Takes a bop from a Zol.
Oh, hilarious.
Yeah, pretty non-threatening enemy. Just walk right into it.
And there's the use of the bombs.
Yeah.
Oh, gotta dodge the bubble. Gotta dodge the bubble.
That clip to get by the second Patra is one of the most important parts of the end game of the run, so...
It really is. Okay, so from this point forward, damage boosts are highly encouraged. You can't take them anywhere else in the game because you have to get your health back. But when you complete the game, there's no health refill delay, so you just need a half a heart to beat the game. So you really want to push your run, you can take bops and get a handful of frames each time you get pushed in the correct direction.
Yeah. On the other hand, it does help to have Beam Sword in a few parts, specifically on Patra 3.
Patra 2B, damageless skip by Darkwing. Cantaloupe got lucky and only took 1 hit from Patra 2B. That was very exciting for me. On a scale of 10, I was about 5 excited. Alright, Cantaloupe forcing the Wizrobes to do the things that he wants. He is right there with Darkwing Duck.
Yeah, this is a very close finish.
Lack Attack has exploded. And turned into a pile of soot, it appears? I can't quite make it out. Unos gets another bomb drop. Don't know if it was forced, but I'm assuming no, based on that health. Gets a lucky bomb off the orange Wizrobes. He's going to pick up his silver arrow here at 29:36.8. We're looking at 31-minute finish time for Unos. I guess no sub 30 is possible, but we'll see. Yeah, we're kind of outside the reach now.
Darkwing notably getting some grayscale finish at the end there.
That's
Patcher 3.
Quite a great way to celebrate your embarrassment of bombs. We got a double stun lock going on. Cantaloupe gets the first kill, grabs a Triforce. I got like a photo finish going on here. You're going to pop into the SRL chat and see what's going on. Bam! 30-12 from Cantaloupe. Maybe something after that for Darkwing Duck. And Whack-A-Tech is just now starting the battle. Got his timer all caught up. So, try and see when he gets in there. What did I say I was expecting out of Unos? 31-28 or something? 1 second apart, wow.
Yeah, that was a fantastic race.
Great job, guys, great job.
Unos would have been right there too, were it not for that one silly death at the beginning.
Yeah, but he's making it up with all his damage boosts. Look, he's got 2 hearts left. It's demonstrating his efficiency. That's exactly how much damage Patra does.
You don't want to take too many damage boosts.
You want to take 1 less than too many.
Unos just tried to bomb Patra 3 there.
Yeah, he's just showing off. He's quite aware that his opponents did not die, and he's cleaning up here. Another bomb placed on the stunned Ganon. Great job. All he has to do now is clear these fires and see what's going on with Zelda. Bam! There we go. There's a 31-41. Forgot what I predicted, but there it is. Takes about 2 minutes to get from the Silver Arrow to the end of the game, if you're slow. 156 is now a pretty good standard out of these 4 guys.
It's a fantastic race, but I am looking forward to some...
Yep.
Hopefully what they would consider better attempts from them for the rest of the evening here.
Yeah, they have to completely shift gears now. So this was a good warm-up. You know, get to see all of the levels. You guys out there, you now know what's going on. And now we're gonna change gears with them and just see who can get the record. If we have a record tonight, might get some PBs out there.
Yep. If there's one person to bet on getting a PB, I'm gonna go with Unos, since you know he just got his yesterday.
Yeah. And
he might be primed to break it again, but the others have had their PBs for a while now. This is not a game that is easy to PB in, and
no, but sometimes they just come and they really unexpectedly lurch forward, you know? I wouldn't say this is a game where you can grind out 1 second at a time. You just get a good run going, and eventually it's just way better than your previous. Well, unless you're Lack, who can take a 3-second PB. So right there, Darkwing did not get his 49-second bomb. He was a little slower getting into 3, didn't get his lucky bomb drop, but Cantaloupe demonstrates that he did get his 48 bomb. Interesting. So Cantaloupe now in a commanding lead of a PB attempt because he got all of the bombs. Gonna see our little raft pickup here.
Yeah,
123 raft is fantastic.
Right, any raft under 125 is pretty solid.
I mean, I would take a 130 with the 8 bomb count and a 1 rupee. Because he has a really great chance to come out of here with 8 bombs still.
you're going to see them whenever they get to the title screen. They'll probably be waiting for a few seconds. What they want to do ideally is the luck in this game is depending on an RNG counter that cycles every frame, and the RNG counter has peaks and valleys where enemies will be more likely to drop a bomb. So there's a significant peak about a minute into the RNG counter. So they want to time it so that they kill their first enemy about 1 minute from power on. So that is why you'll be seeing a lot of the title screen. And of course you'll also be seeing a lot of level 3.
Yeah. Cantaloupe has 6 rupees, 8 bombs, got out of level 3 at like 213. He's absolutely on pace right now.
Yeah, that's a fantastic start.
This is what you want to see. It's up to him now not to make any mistakes in level 4. Level 4 has maybe a couple RNG elements. Just kind of how you move and how you negotiate your likes in the breakfast room, and which direction the Zols go early on will be a main factor.
You can also get a few lucky drops to help your counts out. That never hurts.
Yeah, you can actually get 11 rupees if you do it right on the Zol. If you're in a place where you can bomb 3 at once. Cantaloupe doesn't go for that, but Unos does. You can get a couple. You get a forced 5, a 1 drop, and a 5 drop right there. Everything goes your way. And he gets a lucky single drop off of the bomb dropping group of fire there. So coming out with 12 in the breakfast room is pretty darn good.
That is a very impressive bomb count.
That's a very impressive breakfast room.
Yes.
He could have just beamed that like at any point.
Right. It took him a while to get there. I think he might have been a little tentative because of the bubble positionings.
Yeah. You do lock Link down while he's stabbing, so... And the bubble will temporarily take away your sword.
Yeah.
Alright, Unos is on a run. I like to see him get into this room here at about 2 minutes is really good.
Yeah, Darkwing's maybe a little higher than you'd like, but perfectly acceptable for a start.
The Architect does appear to be on hold with Verizon. Alright, let's see what these Lucky Fire drop. It's a forced bomb. Good job, Cantaloupe, keeping the run alive. Entering the Gleeok room at about 446, 447, 8. He is, got the beams, he's got the rupees. God, he is just a dynamite start right here. He is a couple seconds behind, but having over 20 rupees during this fight is fantastic.
Yeah,
it's really like about a 506 here. Unos to give you some perspective, Unos' run is probably about 3 seconds behind Cantaloupe's, except he's also 5 rupees behind where he was. And he did a little clip dance right there. Fumbling a little bit. I wonder if Unos is shaking off some nerves from the last night or yesterday PB. Sometimes it's hard to play this game 2 days in a row. Darkwing's keeping his run alive by getting a 5 rupee drop from his Zol in the breakfast room. And then cleans up with a bop from the... Yeah, it's all over for Unos. He's got to chase down some keys. I don't think he's going to keep this.
Clipping into the water to get a better reach on the keys. But... yeah, I would expect a reset from Unos pretty soon.
That was a little greedy from Cantaloupe. I guess he's trying to work up a count on the Stelphos, because he really like to have bombs or rupees, but gets them both. That's great. I don't know. It's really hard. You have to manipulate your run, right? So everything goes your way early on. You know you're on a run pace. You know you're on a PB pace. Do you hope to keep being lucky, or do you, try and, I don't know, make some sacrifices to make sure that you have the counts that you need as far as rupees and bombs early?
I mean, If you're going to try to get a world record, you have to play really well the whole time, but you have to get lucky too. There's no way around it. You can't get a world record straight from solid play in this game. Like, there's going to be some RNG factors.
Alright, so if Cantaloupe doesn't get a world record here, it's because he spent an extra second and a half chasing down a Stalfos that dropped a clock. Alright, looks like Darkwing's taking a level 4 exit here, which is good because it almost guarantees we'll see him attempt a recorder. Getting the recorder is a good indicator that the run will complete. It's not guaranteed, but it is a great way to measure a run's pace.
Yeah. Cantaloupe's really on a solid pace here, though. His run has potential. Yeah. And we're about to find out soon how much potential exactly once he gets into level 5 and gets to that recorder room.
Cantaloupe takes a bop trying to run his way up towards level 5. It's not the biggest deal, but I guess he knows where his count is and doesn't have those troublesome beams to deal with.
It's actually a pretty good place to be at a 0 count where he is, but it'd just be nice to get that heart back so he has some beams to work with, for sure.
Yeah, Tektites are pretty... They're a garbage group, and they drop some really nice stuff. Hearts, fairies, and things like that. Darkwing had to go out of his way to collect some money. He came in with what I would consider to be the minimum, as 16 rupees out of level 4 to have a passable run.
Eunice is immediately switching to his up and A route. I think Saver is the one that first used this as a no up and A route.
It does almost guarantee a pattern out of the red dark nut here where he has exploded all of the fairies onto the screen. But it is a little bit slower in theory, but guarantees are sometimes better. We got a candle get there from Cantaloupe. 852, 851-ish is just phenomenal. I've been on that pace maybe twice ever, and it's nerve-wracking. So it's all coming down to these blue dark nuts and how they behave. You can manipulate their positions only on a series of like 50-50 events, and it looks like the Gibdo isn't cooperating either, so he's got to stab him down. Has a good number of bombs here, but not an extra penny to his name. Oh, it looks like the Gibdo are going everywhere. I didn't actually watch Cantaloupe's count up to this point. There's a lot of stuff going on, but he's going to try and force a bomb in here to make things go faster. Looks like Eunice is going to keep this 219 in level 3 and see where he goes from there. Let's see how Cantaloupe negotiates these Dark Nut. Gets 8 damage there on the first bomb, another 4 on the second. Looks like maybe another 8 or 12 on the third one. I guess it was 12, because the room is now clear. Wow. Phenomenal.
Yeah, he's in great position here.
He's about 20 seconds ahead of not acceptable at all. So, that's great. Came out with 2 bombs. This is great because now he can clear the rest of the Gibdo on the way back without having to worry about whether or not he should keep this extra bomb or not.
Yeah, he is plus 0.1 on his own splits. And he has the second best time in this category.
And he takes a little damage boost there from the blue dark nuts. Let's see how... It's a bold strategy, Cotton. They line up nice and pretty. 3 stabs and a bomb is all they need. They have 7 HPs. Alright, so the most dangerous thing about the situation is that Cantaloupe looks golden, except he has 2 hearts, which means that he has to not run into Digdogger and stab him 4 times. Which is a really tall order. There's no safety or backup here.
It's certainly doable, though.
Yeah, it's happened many times, but it is not, it's not for the faint of heart. Ooh, Gibdo try to sneak up on him. Let's see what kind of pace Darkwing's on. Looks like he's pretty good.
Yeah, not quite the pace that Cantaloupe is on.
No. Definitely recordable. And looks like All right,
got it.
that's fine.
He's got it.
That's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. All right. Next, so now it's an overworld run to level 2. There's a lot of stuff going on, but Cantaloupe should be getting into level 2 before the 14-minute marker here.
Darkwing not making the best use of his bombs in
He could
the
force one,
room.
and he does.
He did force one, but now he has to go in the menu to get bombs set again. Oh, nice cleanup there.
Made it all worth it. And he also will have 2 bombs for the rest of level 5 here.
Yeah.
10-20
recorded?
Yeah.
That's workable.
Definitely. At least 5 seconds acceptable.
Oh, Cantaloupe gets a random bomb from the moblins outside of the 100 secret there. So he's got some bombs now to work with in level 2.
Yeah.
Can skip killing the gorillas for the bomb chance if he wants.
I believe, when everything goes perfectly, that Moblin is actually number 6 on the counter, where the bomb droppers have bombs on 1, 6, and 8.
I'm not sure how you judge this everything going perfectly thing, because you have to kill like random amounts of keys in the stairwells and things like that. So that's an interesting thought. You can try to bomb or to map out your kills for the whole game to make them you know, predict your drops, but it can be very difficult to do with the random enemy movement.
It can be. However, you're benefiting from averages. There are a lot of stairways with keys in them in between that part of the game and the beginning. So, you know, if you don't clear all 4 keys in every room, you know, you just take an average result. It's pretty easy to see where your count will be along the way. And it's going to be in a very predictable zone. Of course, you can stab some Octorok on the way across the world, too, so there's different things you can do to help manipulate that count there.
Oh, Lack is up and running again. Good deal. The world record holder himself.
I really missed him.
Me too.
Cantaloupe's going to take a candle with him due to that Overworld bomb drop, so... and now he gets his beams back as well. Gets a 5-er. He's in really great shape. This is a fine level 2. Takes a bop from Moldorm. Follows it up with a bop from Moldorm.
Is he at a 1 count? Because that would be a great place to be right now. Then you could force a bomb drop in the gorilla room right away. But
he was on a 2.
Oh, okay, that was a forced 5 right there at the end.
Yep, because he killed the first little gorilla and nothing came.
Yeah, that was still worth giving up the bomb though at the end with all those gorillas grouped up.
And Dongo behaved as well, so gonna see exactly if that timer remains green as he collects the Triforce, if he's on good pace or not. And it was. It's green and ahead. That is great. Do you have his splits up? Can you give us some insight?
Right now he is minus 2.6.
Wow, that's actually really far ahead. I was expecting a decimal.
He was actually minus 4.4 ahead after level 5 and gave back a little time, but...
That was the huge refill, I bet, coming into Dig Dogger with only 2 hearts.
Yeah, that very well might have been the case.
So, Cantaloupe is very, very intrigued as to why he can't get the good blue lever pattern, which reduces the shopkeep lag on that screen. And it happened to him again. He went to go try and kill it, and it just drifted away. So he gave up and just took the lag frames instead. Trying to figure out what it is that he does that's different from everyone else that gives him that bad spawn pattern. Darkwing Duck's gonna have to farm some rupees here, or run into some lucky ones. Meanwhile,
Unos is going into the blue candle shop here, and we'll be going into level 5 shortly.
Is he showing? Wow, he has a little bit of a surplus of rupees as well. It's not unlike Unos, though.
Right, he's starting his route with a way that gets him a pretty much guaranteed 5 rupee in level 3, so Not unexpected totally that he would have more rupees at this point than normal.
But yeah, he's definitely had more than just a 5-er though, considering Darkwing Duck had a 0 at this point in his run. Alright. Cantaloupe using the variety pack, arrows and sword to clear this room, keeps the 2 requisite rupees. Doesn't actually need to pick up another rupee throughout the game, unless he misses on Goma. The Dodongo does not behave for Darkwing Duck, and that is probably going to infuriate him.
Yeah,
but he cleans it up nicely.
Comments on his ugly 2 in the chat here.
I thought it was quite a handsome 2. I don't understand, what he saw there.
I do like the blue. Unos with a recorder right around 1020 as well.
Good, that puts him on the duck pace.
Yep.
Alright, looks like Cantaloupe has a 0 count. He had a 4 count for exactly a frame or so. And going to keep it at 0, going through the second Dig Dogger.
Yeah, we'll see how that plays out. You really want to try to force a bomb in level 7 so that you have a bomb to use on Aquamenus and you can take bombs into level 6. But things don't always go as you would ideally have them go, though, so we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah. I mean, if things were ideal all the time, we wouldn't be sitting here right now. This would have been human tasked out ages ago. That's another great reason to start off with the race, is just to, show the concessions that you make and the types of maneuvers you can make to try and salvage your run on a macro level. These guys now are min-maxing out their attempts. Once you get out of 3 and out of 4, it's just a really, really good idea to hold on to that run without making big errors.
It looks like Lax's stream is running more smoothly now, thankfully.
Whatever he did, he definitely got it running on all 8 cylinders there. Let's see if he can get a run he wants to keep. Unos is a little bit red, but he's getting out of level 5 and keeping it. So, getting the magical sword, I think it's possible to be at this point in the game at, 1910, somewhere in there. We're just talking, golds upon golds. So 1937 magical sword get is pretty darn good. I'm keeping like 20 and a halves on my runs.
Cantaloupe was still, at the magical sword, he was minus 0.9, so he's still on PB pace, but it's very tough to keep up with the splits at the end of the run here. The end of this run is very demanding.
Alright, Cantaloupe keeps the bomb. Let's see how the Belfry goes, named after all of these bats in the Belfry. Ooh, takes a hit from a Keese instead of a Fireball. Don't see that very often, but resets the count, so maybe you can get a lucky bomb drop here. And no. Just goes ahead and dives into a pile of pancakes. Gets the rupee. Alright, the 6 is collapsing hard on Cantaloupe. You really don't want to take that much damage, or spend time in a like, or hit a bubble. All of those things will make your 6 take closer and closer to 3 minutes as things go wrong. Let's see what's going on with Unos. Unos is going to clip across. Level 2 there.
Unos is never shy about including some extra clips in his run.
I think he's actually skipping that 30 secret. I should have paid him attention a little bit sooner, but he has 118, which, yeah, he's just going to go ahead and save like 8 seconds and not stop and talk to the old man.
Right, but he is going to have to get another 16 rupees out of this level then.
But he is Unos, the master of somehow coming out of level 2 with 40 rupees. So let's see what he does. Takes a bomb here. Looks like Lack is priming up another bomb drop attempt. He's already at 136, and with bombs and killing the Moldorm here, it's another 5er, so he's good to go.
Would you say that any good level 6 in particular involves keeping Beam Sword the whole time?
Yeah, it saves a tremendous amount of time. Early, the first Vire room, you can get along the top row of tiles and stab and beam through the Vire, and it really helps out clearing that room faster. And then you come into the next room when you have beam swords, and it's just, you're getting 8 damage at a time every time you swing that sword, sometimes 12 when the blue Wizrobes collide. Yeah,
so Cantaloupe is now...
he's gotta be like 4 or 5 behind.
He's 2.3 behind. Oh, I'm watching the multi-twitch, that's right. Sorry, looking at his things. I will comment as it comes up on the restream.
How dare you? I demand you slide that window slightly off screen. Just for the integrity of the broadcast.
So he's going to bomb up here to get into the next room, and the manhandler eats the bomb, but the bomb doesn't drop off of him, so he basically got a forced bomb there. But unfortunately, he was unable to get the bomb to drop in the next room. It's exciting when you can pull that forced bomb into the next room, because both you get to grab the bomb and then have full bombs from that point on, and you can also lay a couple bombs if you have extras to help kill those Dark Nuts a little faster.
That's excellent summary there. Something to, I don't know if you want to kind of geek out on this a little bit more. If you're forcing a bomb, you net 3 bombs, right? But the pack is of 4. So when you watch your counts, if you have 5 bombs and you force a bomb, you go to full. But anything above that, you need to spend before you pick up that bomb pack. Otherwise, you're wasting bombs if you can only hold 8, which is the design of this route. That's a pretty darn good Gleeok fight. You only got bought backwards once. Coming out of here at level 8 with just 24 minutes. So
yeah, he's
puts him a little out of reach, right?
+6. Well, he's 2401. With the refill, it's going to be really tough, but you would have to have a sub 5.9 to get a 28. It definitely puts him out of reach of the world record, but if he had an insane level 9, maybe PB, but either way, very tall order.
Okay, so not to get too attached to Cantaloupe, but be a little attached, I want you guys to watch Darkwing Duck try and do 8 a little bit faster. He can actually pull ahead of Cantaloupe's time right here if he gets a 158 or a 159 level 8.
Yeah.
He has full bombs, so everything looks like it's ready to go.
Darkwing is unfortunately about 17 seconds behind his PB, but you know, gotta get in the flow of things here.
Cantaloupe struggling with his clip across. I think he had it lined up once and didn't like the way it looked, so he tried again, but got it pretty quickly. Working up a count here. Don't know if that lever took that hit from the bomb or not before he got in. See if he gets a bomb going. Alright, Darkwing's count got reset by the manhandle of fireballs. So no beams here, but that does reduce the lag frames. Ooh, he wasn't on a good tile to execute some spin moves on these Darknut. Get that fairy. Nope. Forget her. She's too far away. So Cantaloupe did force his bomb. It's going to approach Patra with 7 in hand.
Oh, Darkwing's health is really rough here.
Yeah, he's going to need to get both lucky fairies here if he wants to save some time. And he does! What a guy. Alright, so he's not having the greatest level 8, but it is salvageable. Kind of like some of the other types of streams like this. We'll try and keep track of who has a good time. I know chat's really good about it.
That's a really rough Patra one for Cantaloupe there. Ideally, you swing your sword once and you walk right through that Patra, but he moved left on him, and that's a very difficult pattern to deal with. Yep.
Oh, Darkwing's gonna take the longest possible refill out of level 8 on this particular route. Coming up from half a heart. Just watch it. He picked up that Triforce at like 24 after 24. He's gonna actually get out of here at full 10 seconds after. 11, 12, 13. Regains control 16 seconds after his refill starts. It's about right. Frame-wise. Alright, Yunos is going to pick up a magical sword at 1929-ish, 8-ish. Looks like 9.5. Pretty good. Okay, anything under 20 is really, really great. Whack Attack is entering level 4. And Cantaloupe is just quite out of health.
Yeah, he's in a danger zone here. This is not a room where you want to be at this stage of health.
Nope, but it is a room where if you have extra bombs, to go ahead and use them. Use the bubbles for cover and place all your bombs. Cantaloupe's going to pick up the Silver Arrow here at about 27:27, giving him a 29:26 finish time. Oh, no, a little bit faster. We can put him at about 29:24 if he can get through the rest of level 9 without health.
Yeah, he's going to have to slow way down for Patra 2 on the way back, though, and
wait, you'd
just
like
generally
to
be cautious.
Risk like the 1 in 40 chance that Patra 2B doesn't hit you?
Yeah.
Well, it takes a Keys just to be really sure of his caution at this point. He's going to go ahead and finish this out. It's going to be great practice, you know, to be in level 9.
Well, one way or the other, he's going to finish it, whether he finishes by running through Ganon or having something run through him.
Something will end this run very shortly. Looks like Lack is going to go ahead and take a 4-minute ladder. And a bop. A progressive bop from the bubble. Get some time back here. That's not the greatest time. These guys will keep closer to 3:55 on ladder pickups for attempts, but 4 is doable. Enos is quite wealthy throughout this run. Last bomb. Cantaloupe was able to pick up health, so can actually take the fireball from Ganon and set up a stun lock if in the worst case pattern.
Right.
Darkwing's taking a progressive bat boost there. No chance for beams, so you can start your boosting early, I guess.
He does have 8 bombs, which is quite fantastic at this point. I think that's the same amount that Cantaloupe actually had at this point.
Yep, Whack Attack is starting his Gleeok about 5 seconds behind where Cantaloupe started his. But also has a bunch of rupees in hand and bombs. No stun lock, no easy pattern from Cantaloupe. He's going to have a triple right Ganon, looks like. Ugh. Gross. Goes down to half a heart. See if he runs into the flames or not. He's going to take a 29, what do you think, 35? 6?
Let's go 6.
Round it up.
0.96.
Let's round that one up a bit. Darkwing Duck grabbing the silver arrows just at 27:40 something. Gonna put him on chance for a sub 30.
I guess we can kind of keep a running tally of who has the best time.
I gotta keep that on chat, and specifically Dark Magician. There's just so much stuff to see! Alright, Yunos is using the patented move of stand inside blue dark nuts while your health goes down. And they went down almost all the way.
It feels like an oversight in the game that all you have to do is touch an enemy and they take health off of you. I don't think that was intended.
Especially, you know, for effective HP. Oh, Yunos is going to go ahead and take a death here. It's actually a really good strategy because this is going to put him closer to the world record. Darkwing's going to close out this level 9. He actually has a lot of solid gameplay here.
Resets are my favorite part of the run. They offer so much promise.
Oh, man. The possibilities are endless. Oh, Darkwing went for grayscale and missed it. How embarrassing. I'm going to attribute that to nerves. Cooling off from that race can't be easy. And he had that Dodongo go the wrong way, which in your mind knows that this run could have been that 6 seconds faster. Alright. You'll probably get a good closeout here. Yeah, that's it. That's that 29:33 we've all been waiting for. Oh no, it's gonna be more than that. I lied. $29:36.5. What a great time. That's, what is that, like 7th? 6th, 7th fastest time? It's gotta be somewhere up in there.
Yeah, that's close to the range that you just passed by.
Nothing. No sweat. What do we got here? We got a lack attack. Gonna go big box here while everyone else is not playing Zelda, apparently. Uh-oh, Eunice was queuing up his forced bomb attempt. Forced lucky bomb, I call it. Lack attack just needs one little rupee and a bomb, and it gets both. Well, he gets 6 rupees and a bomb, so way to manage the lever there, even though it's a bit of a slow strat. If you want to be lucky, you can do all that on the Tektite.
Well, not get that 5 rupee, but the
Sure
5
you can.
rupee wasn't terribly important to the strategy. Not
No,
the 5
but-
rupee and the bomb.
Yeah, the bomb. Yeah, you can't get both 5 rupee and a bomb, I guess. From Tektite. Unless it's a blue Tektite, which, of course, are not seen in the run.
It's kind of sad now that you say that.
Yeah, what's a blue Tektite?
And I like the blue Tektites. I think they're pretty aesthetically pleasing. The orange ones are kind of bland.
Yeah, and they drop garbage, as their group is effectively, or affectionately known as.
We have a triple level 3 blocks going on the right side here now. I can't wait until we just have everyone in level 3.
Oh man, or everyone in a non-level 3 level together is gonna be crazy. Everyone getting their ladder, maybe?
No, I want everyone in level 3. That's the
Okay.
only reason I came here.
Well, that can happen also. There's nothing excluding that. But I was just hoping for some TLC. Eunice picks up the ladder, and then Cantaloupe breaks a table over his back. Maybe Darkwing picks up a chair and some yogurt. You know, just another day in Hyrule. Of course! We know that's not Link's real ladder. That's his step ladder.
But he loves him just like his real ladder.
Yeah. Ladder treats him right.
It's a solid raft pickup from Darkwing there. You know, it's not far behind.
Ooh, Lack Attack's getting pretty good damage spread, except for that 1-0 damage bomb that made everything come to a screeching halt. Wow, his stream actually stopped on the frame where he placed his last bomb, but the game had not switched to the candle yet. And gets his 5 rupee. Well, it doesn't collect it, though.
Yeah, Lack is that's about a 1025 recorder. That's a bit behind where he'd like to be, I'm sure.
What's Cantaloupe doing? Lining up a clip. What's Eunice doing? Charging up that frame counter. Darkwing Duck is going to go ahead and keep that sub 222. I think it was like, what, 218, 217? Somewhere in there. Lack Attack makes a very, very strategic sacrifice there, knowing he couldn't get through those dark nuts. Just picks the one that puts him closer towards the door, uses the iframes to slip through. So that's another great example of, you know, there's no choice. You have to take damage if you want to keep the speed going. So he takes the best possible damage and keeps the run going.
Lack, knowing he has a free use of that candle there, it takes time for the candle to light up the room when you use it, but that time would have been taken up when you enter the new room anyway to light up the next room. So there's no frames lost by using it, and when he uses the candle, he's able to use it and then walk away from the enemies to save some time by walking to the door while they die.
Eunice got his 48 bomb there. He's going to be pretty excited to get another run going. Gets a pretty quick clear of those Dark Nut. Good combat there from Lack, my goodness. He really wants that record that he already has. No bomb from Cantaloupe. Yes, yes, the burn unit. Jake Hooper knows a lot about the candle, apparently, because he refuses to use the sword from time to time. pretty good wash of frames there.
I've candled an enemy or two in my day.
Work up your Zol and gel counts. We've all seen it. Quite marvelous. Pretty standard bomb attempt there off the Moblin. No dice.
Yeah, Lack not far off his PB, but the end of his PB is the strongest part of it, so...
It's a complete mind explosion to think about how fast he's doing the last 4 or 5 splits of that world record. It's definitely something you want to go watch offline a couple times if you want to get a better idea of exactly how elusive the sub 29 is in this game.
Right. Or we can hopefully see 1 or 2 done live tonight.
Yeah. I don't know exactly what his count is at. Like, perhaps, I want to guess, like 7 times he's gotten under 29? Maybe more.
Darkwing coming out of level 4 here with about a 518.
He got a fairy as well, so he took no refill.
Yeah, he's about +5 on his splits.
He is below the minimum rupee threshold, I would say, for a good run. 16 is what you want to have entering level 1, so let's see if he does anything to try and make that deficit up. Same with a Lack attack here, he just has to run into a lucky rupee here in 2. Don't run into a rope, run into a rupee. There you go. So it's going to get an acceptable raft here, but not a great one. Especially as he has to negotiate a keys. Every time I see Unos pick up that raft, my brain expects him to up A at that point and start over from the beginning of 3, but that's just not the route we're on today.
I wouldn't be surprised if he did that on accident sometime.
I hope he just hid the second player controller from himself. Lack has chased down a fairy to recover half a health to get beams in this room with the ropes. I don't know if that's exactly the optimal strat, but it worked out. You generally don't want to spend too much time chasing after health. The ropes will drop it, but they have 1 HP or 1 effective health, so the beam will kill them. The ropes in first quest here. Hunting for bombs, that's possible.
And 7 bombs out of 2 is not ideal. You really want to be full, but we'll see how Lack plays this out here. As long as he can force a bomb somewhere in 7, he'd be in good shape.
Yeah, we're looking at expert level play, so I'm sure he's very, very aware of his bomb situation, and he's gonna see what the overworld presents him with, make decisions there. Darkwing is leaving level 1 with 1 bomb, 21 rupees. He can't force both, so he has to get lucky.
And Beck has told me that he's not a big fan of the forcing a bomb in the river room.
Really? I thought
it takes a lot of things going your way, and the arrow strats are pretty consistent.
Yeah, if you have the cash. Yeah, Darkwing is aware of his situation. It takes a reset right there. It's unfortunate because he got out of level 1, but didn't get out with the cash or bombs that he needed.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, both Unos and Cantaloupe have a run into level 4.
I'm not sure who's who anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. Didn't they used to have an indicator there? Yeah.
Alright, so Unos took a bop in the Vire Room. He's not having the best Vire Room. Remember during the race he had to chase down a couple errant red keys. And he took a hit, which adjusted his counts for him. Doesn't quite know how many times he stabbed that like either. It's a big mess. He's gonna get like a 408 ladder here. Alright. Cantaloupe is doing the very safe Gleok fight. which wasn't safe enough as the free head shoots him in the side and obliterates the run. I feel like the game knows what I'm watching.
Was his...
Oh, those sneaky gels. Go ahead.
Were his graphics glitched up there at the start? That looked odd. His title screen, but I don't know what that was.
Yes.
Okay.
That's my answer. I saw it. I think it might have to do with the capture. Alright, we got Unos with bombs. 25 rupees. That's what he does here. I think he can actually get a $5 off of Gleeok, depending on where... Oh, never mind. Just starts thinking machine gun fireballs to the face. Is this run gonna hold together? Nope, it's not.
Oh, no. Man. That's always disappointing when you go into Gleeok with full health and don't come out of him.
Yeah. Well, okay, here's another dimension of attempts, right? Go ahead and, you know, aim for the best possible luck. Get really far ahead.
Right.
He had great money, great bombs. Money and bombs don't help you fight Gleeok. The beams do, but he wasn't safe with the beams, and he tried a really aggressive Gleeok fight that went awful in every possible way. He lost about 4 consecutive coin flips there. Like where the fireball's coming from.
We've almost achieved the best possible luck in this.
Oh, here we go.
Playthrough here, as we've almost got all 4 in level 3. But Ganon taking a break, I guess.
Yeah, maybe we should all take like a 4-second break here. Say hi to your loved ones. Maybe go grab a soda or a glass of water.
Let's talk about why it's hard to get out of level 3. Why they reset so much. So they need to keep their bomb counter up. Always. Basically, they depend on a random bomb in the first room of level 3. The first dark nut. It's not the first room. The first significant room in level 3. And then they need usually another random bomb in the second dark nut room in level 3. And then after that, they need Manhandla, one of the most random bosses in the game, to cooperate and die quickly and leave them a bomb drop without killing them.
I think that's so that summarizes the bombs. Now let's look at the possible rupee outcomes. If you get lucky bombs, you can sacrifice your forced bomb for a forced 5 rupee by filling up on keys, and you can get maybe 1 or 2 lucky single rupees, and so you can actually come out of level 3 with 7 in cash and full bombs. But it's hard to do that and maintain like a sub 215 or something like that.
The way speedrunning this game generally goes is the better that your time is, the worse you'll find your counts being. You always want to have a high bomb count and a high rupee count. The goal, of course, with the rupees being to have 60 rupees eventually to purchase the candle before level 5. So you need to get 30 from enemy drops. Well, not really 30 from any drops. About 22 or 23 or 21.
And that's actually a really, really great way to put it. This game is not just about level 3 resets. It's about eventually having 60 rupees.
Right. Yeah.
That's what
I think Lakatek has said that, like, if you wanted to have splits that are more independent of one another, you would have like a blue candle split, a magical sword split, and then a Ganon split, basically.
That's pretty much Lakatek's version of low percent. It's just reducing splits from 27 to 3.
You see Lak there killing the Manhandla with a bomb, and the Manhandla did not rub very much, so every time that bomb hits that Manhandla, which can be like every frame basically, it adds to the consecutive counter. And once that consecutive counter hits 10, it'll drop a bomb. So his consecutive counter didn't hit 10 there, but it's probably very high. And you might see him drop a bomb on these Vires in the beginning of 4 and cash in that consecutive counter. We'll see what he does here. Oh, Unos with a downward crouch stab.
I mean,
sword.
What makes that 405 ladder better? A down stab. Homage to Zelda 2, perhaps?
Yeah, Unos did get his, I'm sorry, Lack did get his first bomb in the first room of level 4 there.
Lack is just light on cash.
Well, he's got a ways to get some money.
He's got the 10.
Yeah. Darkwing with a really solid time here.
Everyone but Cantaloupe in level 4. It's gonna put the dream on hold for Jake Coper here. I don't know when everyone will be in level 3 again. 11 minutes, perhaps?
Yeah. Gotta wait till level 5, I guess.
Unos loves the error key when he... So Unos did switch back to the traditional route to try to get a bomb off that first Dark Moon. I think he knows that that's the way to try and approach the world record. Hopefully that's the mentality that they'll have right now, is that how can I get a world record run going? Because if they go off of that, it's going to be really hard to try and predict why they're doing what they're doing. Sometimes we just play Zelda.
Unos has talked about using different routes tonight. I think you're going to see the same level order from everyone else for every run, pretty much. Unless something extreme happens, but Unos has really talked about openly using different routes.
So, Lack came in level 4 with 0, but now has 20. Explain.
He's good at the game and sometimes lucky.
You should call him Lucky Attack, 5 rupee. Looks like the duck is low on bombs, but right spot on rupees.
Yeah, 26 and 2, not quite ideal. Because at 26 and 2, you're looking to be in a place where you're going to want to force both a bomb and a rupee, but 643 is really strong for a bow pickup.
That Gliok was good, but not great. Unos is just getting bopped by gels and things that just don't normally happen.
$22 and 2 for Unos, also not great. I expect him fully to be using Cananophone's 257 red candle here.
That would be an interesting way to take a world record.
It's certainly possible.
Not probable, but possible. Anything's possible with the power of love. Oh, the Darknut turned at the very last frame, giving Cantaloupe free range to escape towards the raft. And an embarrassment of bombs. Bombs are heavy right now, across the consoles. Unos was able to, hopefully get up a count and work out his 2 bomb problem. Nope, never mind. Any mention of the count will cause immediate damage.
He's gonna go to level 2.
He didn't stop for that heart either, so I guess he knows he's gonna... 740 at level 1.
It's not too bad.
I believe that was the... It had to have been the Forced Fairy for Cantaloupe. I mean, that was Darknut wandered into his bomb. So he's gonna need Manhandler to drag through the bomb, as you described earlier.
Lag, meanwhile, is at 26 and 8 for his counts, which is perfectly acceptable because he can easily force a 5 rupee on the way to level 5, but his time is not quite where I'd like it to be, I think.
I fully expected Lack to get hit by the Keese there, but was able to stab it as soon as he regained control on the bow pickup.
Yeah, that was a bit surprising.
Must have been just out of his hitbox south of him. Alright, Darkwing Duck gets a heart drop off the garbage group. Brings him back to beams. And here it is. Here's that route shift that Jake Coper's talking about.
What's not good is his bomb count. He'd like to have a few more bombs to play with in the Darknut room. He's gonna go into that room with 5.
Yep.
Yeah,
Well,
you're gonna see Yunos basically do the overworld stuff and level 2 before level 5 instead of after. Oh my goodness. Taking another ride on the raft.
We call that a bonus ride, actually.
Yeah.
He didn't have enough tickets, but the ferryman let him go. You can make it up here with some stylish clipping.
It is carnival season after all, I guess.
A clock! Well, Cantaloup's on the clock run. The Wealth group drops clocks on 6, and the Bomb group drops clocks on 3. Another clock! He grabs it anyway to avoid any further entanglement with Bubbles, because this is an acceptable 357 ladder out of Cantaloupe.
Yep. Meanwhile, Darkwing resets. I actually didn't see the end of his run, but I'm guessing that there was some bomb trouble and Darknut trouble.
Well, he just wants to meet everyone else in level 3. He's just being a bro here. Ooh,
I
no
appreciate
bombs
him.
for Yunos. We know you do. It's hard not to appreciate a good Darkwing Duck Zelda session, though.
That summarizes a lot of my first year or so on Twitch.
As
a play Zelda.
As a watcher or as a streamer?
As a watcher.
Just lurking in the shadows, watching Darkwing Duck Zelda runs. Yep, we're watching 4 people reset here. Welcome aboard, Blast EG. Being old equals more bathroom breaks. Yes!
Oh.
Everything I wanted to see. No!
Cantaloupe gets the forced bomb off the Gleeok and then takes the fireball.
Last week I was goading Cantaloupe into doing that and trying to get... He's like, yeah, that's a thing you can do if you need to. And I was trying to convince him that you should do that on every run. So it's really great to see it happen at least once. So it's the same principle as the Manhandla. The bomb explodes on the floating red head of Gleeok, and it increments the count for your bomb drop, and it stores the bomb. So if you can finish off Gleeok without taking another hit, Gleeok will drop a bomb like we see there. But unfortunately, if you take a hit when out of or low on health, it's possible to kill you. Whack Attack, getting a recorder.
Yeah.
A
little over 1030. Definitely a bit subpar for him. But you can play this out, see where it goes.
Maybe we should have done maybe a top 6 and then rotate 2 out so people take some breaks. That would have been great. But who would we get for the 5th and 6th person?
Obviously you're 5. I don't know the current leaderboard enough to know who's 6.
I was tied with JSR 2 gamers when I last PB'd. I don't know if anyone's between us.
I doubt that.
Yeah, we're pretty much inseparable. Nothing comes between me and JSR. Thanks, Rick. Alright, what do we got? We got a raft out of Yunos, it's pretty slow. We got a wood sword out of Darkwing Duck that's on world record pace. And we got a no-bomb lack attack. Gotta go full burn unit on Dig Dogger here.
It's not the situation you want to find yourself in. That involves a lot of swording on Dig Dogger, and this guy can do 2 hearts of damage with every hit. And he gets faster when you don't kill him right away. Makes things a little tricky, but Luck handles that pretty well.
Well, is he keeping this on purpose? Does he want to play more game? Does he know that he's just front and center right now? What's going on?
He's plus 13 after level 5 on his splits.
Okay, he's got to get that back out of level 2. How? No bombs. No 1 rupees, not a single luxury, like Robinson Crusoe. Thanks for handling that one, Dark Magician. The category is no up and A. You bring up the second controller while the first controller has paused the game on the sub-menu. Press up A and it goes to a kill screen. So we're looking for continuous run world record attempts on the chase for the record.
Up and A is basically an instantaneous death warp. Don't have to watch the death animation, don't have to actually wait to get killed, and you can just use it to warp back to the beginning of a level or the start screen on the overworld.
And it's pretty much the community of runners who decide what's the best run, what's the best category. Darkwing Duck thinks that this one is most watchable and most pleasant, most aesthetic as far as the runs go.
Right.
Unos has the world record in the up A variant of this route.
So back in the dark ages of Zelda speedrunning, there were several people who claimed to have good times, and they were all with Up and A. But no one was providing videos, and let's just say these people were a little questionable. But then Darkwing really picked up this game and took to it very well. And he didn't like death warping so much, so he didn't want to use Up and A. And he completely took over this game, so kind of established the standard of not using Up and A as a save warp mechanism for this game. And then the whole community kind of followed suit. Meanwhile, some runners, most prominently Unos, have recognized that the Up and A category is a little neglected, so Unos actually has the Up and A record at about 2802 now. So
did he push it that low?
Yeah, I think so. He's
That's
really
good.
close to sub 28. So so Up and A saves maybe close to a minute. So Unos's Up and A time is pretty close to as good as a sub 29 without Up and A. But they're a little different runs. The route is largely the same though. Unos is listening to the commentary apparently, and surprised at BT's lack of.
Every time I go to Unos' stream, he's playing Zelda 2, so I don't even know when he has time to not only get a PB and no up A, but drive that 2812, 2810 all the way down to 28.2. That's crazy. Yeah, the up A feature is actually in many NES games, and by many I mean like 7.
Is it in 7? I can only name 3.
Let's ask TMR sometime later. But it is often a debug feature to get you out of a stuck position, so you can like keep playing the game without having to, do a hard stop. But yeah, Zelda 1, Zelda 2. What are you picking for your number 3?
Metroid.
Oh yes, of course, Metroid.
Yeah, Black taking a bop from the fireballs there, so if he had any count build up, it's no longer an option here for forcing a bomb. Using some arrows, but he doesn't have a lot of money, so...
Yep, as I bickered with Rick earlier, Black had exactly 1 fewer rupees than he would like to have entering level 7. which would have been 149. He had 148 and never got a lucky 1 rupee on the way over here to 7. So
I'd like to have, you know, like 200 rupees. Then I can miss a bunch if I want.
Yeah, this. Yeah, so upper left will be Unos and upper right would be Cantaloupe in this arrangement. And that guy's Jay Coper and I'm Bresticle. We actually also play Zelda, but not tonight.
Yeah.
This is way better. I think this is about 100 times better than playing, is watching 4 top players working simultaneously at the same goal.
Plus these randomizer seeds don't seem that interesting.
Yeah. I don't understand how they got the same shape map going in each of these levels. But maybe, you know, level 6 will be different this time. Yes, this is First Quest only. Sure. Chat's taking care of you. We will not be speedrunning Black Ops tonight. 8gen has a sad. 2 tarts talking about Zelda. How do you feel about being called a tart?
I'd say that's a first for me.
I wouldn't even know how to react. Look at Unos sorting down the second manhandle in 5 minutes. No bombs, but he had a 5 rupee. And a death. Alright, Lat coming out of level 7 here. 1921. But he's going back to that graviton leak he was experiencing earlier. Let's see if it straightens out. About to see quite possibly the most phenomenal segment of the most phenomenal player here. Magical sword through end of game. Very cautious screen wrap there.
Yeah, that screen wrap is really tricky. The leg often spikes as you're doing it, and then if you don't walk all the way through, you end up walking back, and you have to set up your screen scroll again. That
screen is probably the second most awful screen in the entire game. If those moblins all start... the one with Manhandle on it being the absolute worst. Actually, well, for me, it's the entrance to level 9, Spectacle Rock. But if those moblins start firing arrows, the lag frames just become unmanageable. You're using a muscle memory trick to screen ramp faster, but now your inputs have randomized, you know, time.
Oh my goodness, Darkwing forcing the bomb on Aquamenus.
Oh yes.
Those were the way that he killed the Aquamenus there was once referred to as Jay Coper strats, because that's my typical way that I would kill an Aquamenus. So pleased to see that play out.
So we've seen forced boss bombs. Those of you with your bingo cards at home, Manhandla has dropped a forced boss bomb. Cantaloupe was able to force a bomb off of Gleok, but immediately died. We have now an Aquamentus forced bomb boss drop. What else could we have?
Man, I think the hardest place to force a bomb would be on Goma.
Yeah, you'd have to recklessly use a bomb to set that up.
Yeah, right, exactly. You'd have to, like, bomb something to death as you're leaving a room and not let it drop. I've taken a little damage there, but cleaning up nicely.
See if Unos is keeping another 120-something raft. And Cantaloupe is resetting again. I'm liking the quantity of lack runs that we're holding on to. It's a pretty good sign.
The problem with bombing the like HN is that you want to kill the virus to get the key, generally. Unless for some reason you're skipping those vires, like you have a surplus of keys for some reason, then I suppose you could bomb a like.
But you can just bomb everything. It does a lot of damage, does AoE damage. As long as you keep bombing things, you keep getting more bombs. Well, I just wanted to say that because I'm not on an airplane.
I'm gonna. I hope. Well, this is of course being recorded, so we can play this back someday when you're in line. About to board an aircraft. Lax pace.
I'll be doing a lot.
What is lax pace? Lax is a.
Well, velocity is 0.
I have lost his stream on my multi-twitch again.
He has turned into soot again. I predict.
Yeah.
Darkwing Duck is just standing inside the darkness. Just a one hit too many. Yeah, we did touch on that earlier, but if you're just joining us, that is correct. The reason they collect heart containers is so they can wield the stronger sword. Strongest sword, the magical sword.
Yeah, Lax stream is down yet again. That's unfortunate.
He's making good use of the times that he's up, though, so... bless him for that. Alright! Threes are wild. Now that Darkwing Duck has made it in. 3 players, all in level 3, in different rooms. Ian knows with 3 bombs, 2 bombs, 1 bombs, 0 bombs. Reset.
When I see Yunos typing in chat, that means that the run he's currently in might not be going so well.
Maybe. I thought there was a pretty good buffer delay though. Black Attack is back up. Looks like he's entering or leaving level 1. I'm not sure. At the 24.
He's probably on his way to 9.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's a way better pace for a 25 minutes in. I don't know where we left him in 6, right? Do we miss all of level 8?
Yeah, I think he had just finished 6.
Alright, well, he's got 5 rupees and a rock to the face.
Definitely not a place where you want to take a hit.
No. You want to take it from the derriere so you get up that ladder, which restricts you down to 1 pixel movement on your walking there. But anyway, there are better ways to negotiate that rock screen. Obviously, you don't want to take a hit, but if you do have to take a hit, it might as well be non-destructive.
What? Someone needs to give that Darkwing a timeout for posting spoilers in chat.
.timeout Darkwing_Duck_SDA. Alright, handled.
But he had a solid start there. 211 is good. Around 210 is pretty ideal.
Well, where is 210 your cutoff for great from good?
Probably. I don't know. It depends. If you have 211 with 5 and 8, that's great.
That is not how you want to do left-handed Patra. So Patra 1 went left on Lack Attack, thus crushing any hope of this run being sub 30. Well, I guess it has a hope, but I wouldn't really put any money on it at this point. Because I don't gamble on Zelda runs, but that's besides the point.
I'm not sure there are any books that accept odds on these.
Oh my, there's the Mugen community found out about Zelda runs. Wait, Patra 3? Justin, man, where are you? Patra 1 with the 3 bops. Doing 6 damage of health.
That's a really pretty ladder room by Darkwing right there. Looking at about a 350 ladder, which is pretty nice.
That's in the realm of fantastic.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Cantaloupe going into Gliok sub 5, which is always good.
Yep. His best Gliok inter-ray was 445, I believe. Ooh. Ooh. Gliok will not let him finish off that 16th hit, and he can go ahead and take a reset on that. Your 5-minute entry in Gliok just has to be a better pace. Darkwing, he went ahead and he saved like the 18 frames or whatever. Didn't pick up the 10th rupee in the 10 rupee room. He's happy with his 20. Let's see if he counted correctly. Hits nothing. Reset his count. Didn't get a lucky bomb. That's got to be pretty frustrating.
Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate there.
That's not a very common Fire pattern. Usually you can step in there and just go ahead and drop a bomb and get at least one, if not a couple. Black Attack's play is just phenomenal right now. He's, oh! Darkwing tries the Gliok bomb forced, gets hit by the head. Props to that attempt. Has one bomb going level 1, which is the absolute minimum.
Yeah, 21-1 is not where you want to be at this point.
Yeah, I would take that back to 16 and 6, or 16 and 5 would be the alternative, right? Of course, he was denied a bomb by getting hit instead of by taking a 5 rupee, so
yeah,
kind of moot on this run. But to give you an idea of pacing and how they're trying to control their counts.
So this run Lack is finishing up here is right around the pace that Darkwing and Cantaloupe had earlier.
Alright, so this is via 29:36. 7? Barely. So, yeah, a couple seconds off of 29:35 we saw earlier. Let's see. So this is kind of interesting. What I've noticed from a lot of people is that once they get a good time, or even a PB, that they'll not immediately play a game again, and they'll either, you know, relax for a bit, or, you know, move on to a different game, or cut stream for the night. In this situation, they're kind of incentivized to just keep going, and I think you can stay hotter longer in that kind of circumstance. I don't know across all the communities where people can do complete game drills. It's a 30-minute game. It's, yeah, you want to take a break afterwards. You want your muscles to detense and everything, but it's like a, you know, a pitcher with a, you know, perfect game going. You want to keep that arm hot.
Yeah, I think there's the same sort of argument in anything that requires some sort of focus or a bit of stamina of some kind, that either by keeping going, you know, you keep your momentum going, or by keep going you get yourself worn out. So could be better with a break, could be worse. But there definitely is a little bit of an incentive here to keep going and keep the show up.
Yeah. Plus, this game is an endurance trial. It's like soccer. It's not quite like Zelda 2, where you hold right for 90 minutes. Or, yeah, 80 minutes, 70-something minutes, but...
Man, I am a little sad now that my favorite game has been compared to soccer.
What do you have against soccer?
It's boring.
Oh, well, wait, watching or playing? Have you played soccer?
I am not an athletic person.
Okay,
I've played in gym class.
They forced you to play some soccer, but
I'm not opposed to doing it or whatever, because I don't feel like it, you know, some things when you play them athletically, you feel very if you're not capable at them, you can feel very inadequate. But soccer, I feel like you're just running around and then you kick a ball occasionally, so it's harder to feel out of place. There's not as much focus on you as there is, like, if you're trying to hit a ball in baseball or trying to catch a pass or whatever. But
yeah, it's basically slowed down basketball. I mean, I get your point, but
yeah.
I'm only going to be watching World Cup soccer. I don't think I'm going to just casually pick up a soccer game unless the Chivas are playing.
What's that?
The Chivas, Guadalajara.
Oh, okay. Sure. What was that? Man, Darkwing getting a little off tile there with his entry into level 5 and taking a bop in a very weird place.
Can you describe the place where he took the bop?
From the Armos.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Lack Attack is doing that move where he turns into soot again. Soccer has slowed down hockey. The Legend of Soccer.
That is what is. Well, soccer is on way too big of a field, and the rules are bad. So those are its biggest problems. If it was on a smaller field and the offsides rule wasn't so terrible, it would be much more interesting.
Yeah, but then you'd have high-scoring soccer games where just shrink the goals a bit, shrink the field a bit. Indoor soccer, indoor arena soccer, I think is what we're all just desperate for. We got a recorder get 1021. I'm pretty excited about the pace here on Darkwing after a little bit of a lull. I think he's excited too, except for his health.
Yeah, there's a magical health boundary in this game of 2 hearts, because there are plenty of things that do 2 hearts of damage, but very few that do more than 2 hearts of damage. So if you have more than 2 hearts, you're pretty safe, but if you have 2 hearts, you're often in danger of dying to 1 hit from anything. And he dies there, which is probably going to be a reset, and it is.
Good call. So soccer goals the size of hockey goals, but no goalie, no goalkeeper. Sold. Actually, let's just tell the truth, and that's rugby is the correct sport. There's the trademark DWD whelp. Got that run going, and just because I mentioned the run ended. Cantaloupe gets the D at about 651. Acceptable. Zero love for cricket, because no one here knows what that is. Or can describe it fully.
And the cricket is like baseball, except more boring than baseball and soccer put together.
But so you use there's some wickets, like croquet. The bat's called something weird. The pitch is a place instead of an event. It's indescribable. You tried, yeah. It was a worthy attempt. I still don't understand what cricket is. The bowler stands on the pitch. Alright. Unos is coming out of level 1.
Oh, we got some messages. Let's we're apparently getting too off topic, so we got to talk more Zelda. Sorry.
We're trying to make some analogies here to how difficult it is to play this game consistently when a completed run is 30 minutes. It is very sporty. We're very into it. No hostile against any sport. This is pretty good. Both Cantaloupe and Unos on the Overworld, trying to get into 5. Next checkpoint here is going into the candle shop or picking up the candle. I can give you a really good idea of what their pace is. Cantaloupe's a nickel shy.
Can probably manufacture that 5 rupee pretty easily here. Nice to see them so close together. Be interesting to see if Unos can pull away from Cantaloupe a little bit, or Cantaloupe can try to catch back up to him.
Alright, a 902 candle here is, I can cheat a little bit. Saw his splits just turn red when he picked it up, but that's really good. That's about 5 seconds better than great. So in the fantastic zone of Cantaloupe never got that nickel, so he's gonna go ahead and reset.
Yeah, he took a bop there, and that ruined his consecutive count there. He needed to kill 10 consecutive enemies without a hit to get that forced 5 rupee. So he'll be moving on back to start.
Oh, Yunos, you negotiated that slightly incorrectly, but maybe the keys will be nice to you. But you are the clear leader right now.
True. And he's got 8 bombs to work with. He doesn't have any sort of consecutive count going, but 8 bombs is plenty to take care of these if you place the bombs correctly and get some good groupings.
Would you sacrifice any good decision for grouping? He took a bunch of health. Oh. Let's see where he goes with this. Just frantically stabbing, trying to...
going with the sword.
Good choice.
Still, no. Probably about the 4th or 5th best recorded time of the night.
Yeah, Lack was having some internet troubles. Hopefully he gets everything straightened out. We were able to see a couple clean runs, and then it started lagging out again. Lacking out again. Yep, can't do anything freaky-deaky with these Gibdo and Blue Dark Nut. Yunos is on Beep and Strat. Take a time here to address our sponsors. Tonight's runs are brought to you by The Book, the item that no one will be picking up.
It's one of the things I love about my second quest sword this route, is I pick up the book as an optimal speed strat.
What does the book do?
It opens the spots that you would otherwise need a candle for, and I never pick up a candle.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's something that you can actually only do in second quest, because the book is located under a bush in first quest.
Right. The thing you can't do in the second quest is pick up the red candle instead of the blue, because you need... well, I mean, you can if you get the book instead, but you need a candle to get the red candle in second quest.
Ooh. Okay,
oh
so
my word.
Yunos' damage negotiation there had nothing left, grabbed the heart container, which gives you a heart, and then immediately took the fireball, which brought him into what would have been effective 0 health, but brought him down to the 1 full heart container health. And then picked up the heart right after. Then took her full refill. Maybe he knows he's front and center, he's just showing off. So what Yunos has done there is he's worked an extra clip into his route, so you don't see Lack and Darkwing Duck do that. And I believe the reason is because they don't like what it does to their spawns. That's the reason why I stopped doing it. So he is going to be bombless going into 2, and at the minimum rupee threshold here.
Which clip are you speaking of?
That would be the clip when you recorded to level 3 and then moved north 1 screen and left 1 screen in aggregate, respectively.
I'm not sure what that would really do to the spawns.
Well, when you cross the center of the screen, then you're going to give all of the spawns an opportunity to appear. So if you're quick about it, you can actually rearrange the order in which things appear, which can put moblins in your way.
I don't know if that's a thing or not. Oh, I guess if you're talking about the enemies coming from the sides of the screen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so
you're spending less time in the screen west of 3.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I understand what you're saying now. Yeah, that's a weird balance there, because sometimes then we've seen a few times tonight where the moblins have been in the way as they come into the 100 secret screen, and they get a bomb off of the blue moblins there.
That was a pretty good burn unit on the ropes there, too.
Yeah, that was nice. He took a hit, but he got the heart to immediately get that health back.
And then Yunos admittedly has no idea what he's doing, because he's dropped a whack when I was describing what he was doing. So he just likes to clip. He wants to save time, but yeah, Lack Attack is making a comeback. As he gives his famous PowerPoint presentation on how to take the world record. Boldorm being a jerk and just going into the corner there. You don't see that very often. Boldorm, you know, you want to keep both of the worms like lined up with each other so you can spread the damage out evenly and quickly. And if your Boldorms go to opposite sides of the screen, it's just gonna make your level 2 a little bit more of a hassle than it needs to be. Let's hope Dodongo cooperates so we can get out of here with 8 bombs. Nope. Because I mentioned it.
Oh my goodness. You gotta love that when he turns left for 1 frame and then he continues up.
That's because he didn't tap left in time. That Dodongo. Yep, that is definitely the thing we just want to consider right now. We saw that happen to Darkwing on his speediest run of the night. Well, I guess complete and speediest. He's been on some pretty good starts here. Can't quite get to 5 with some momentum behind him, including rupee counts and bomb counts. But that's just the game. That's just exactly what every run is. Can you have rupees? Can you have bombs? Can you get to level 5 with bombs in hand and, you know, get that candle effectively? Darkwing takes another gel. It's gonna see if he kills this Darknut in time, and it looks like not. There's about 50 seconds when he dropped his... had the opportunity to drop his drop. Well, Charm, we started off with a race, and everyone was able to complete a run. Yunos took a death in the race and finished his race run a little bit behind the others.
Yeah, but it was a really fantastic race, that's for sure. A couple seconds difference.
Yeah, we had two of the racers, half of them, got the first bomb drop, and the other 2 cleared the room and actually had faster rafts, so it was just back and forth early on. And Rick has been so dutifully keeping track of the pacing so far. Looks like Yunos doesn't have a deathless time, according to Rick's statistic there.
Hopefully Lack can get his stream back up so we can get all 4 runners back in level 3 again, where everyone wants to see them.
Cantaloupe taking time out of his runs to feed the trolls. Alright, Cantaloupe's going to pick up that sword on 8-second pace, regaining control just after 10 seconds to clip across to level 3, everyone's favorite level. 3s are wild. J Cobra is getting excited. Darkwing's going to charge up that bomb dropper. Wait for the screen to turn colors. Press start. Select file. Start timer. He's the only one that starts the timer after selecting the file. Everyone else uses the 1.84 or 1.85 countdown.
Yeah, I use the start on player control.
You've adapted, or you've always kind of...
I've always done it that way. I do it that way in every game. I've never used a countdown. In some games it's inconvenient, but in this game it's nothing because you only need one hand at the start of the run. You know, you push the control pad, your right hand is completely free. So, yeah, in a game like Mario 1, where you need to push B and right immediately, that I think makes a lot more sense to either have a countdown or split with your, have a foot pedal or something. But here, there's not really any advantage, in my opinion, to starting the splits with the start push.
I'm really hoping we get Lack Attack back in here to defend himself against these 3 top runners just chomping at the bit. Probably a little frustrated he didn't get his bomb drop there, but he was about half a second leading for probability. Will not take the 55 full room clear. Go ahead and reset. We're trying to help you follow along there, Joel. We've got a lot of resets going on right now. Trying to get all 3 players in level 3 at the same time, just to get that little bit of adrenaline back in Jake Hooper. Looks like oh, that's the nuclear. Pap was able to drop the atomic bomb, which clears all of the red dark nuts south of the key on the way to the raft. And move along. And then
really good raft time there.
Yeah, that's the resultant. Is less combat time, faster raft.
I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be right back.
All right, you do you, man. All right, Darkwing Duck's gonna get the 3 bomb clear of the room. Ooh, backtracks for the rupee. Gonna lose a second here on that raft. Gets a really good double bomb drop here, though. Gets the time back. Nice to have full bombs at this point in the game. Does take off a little bit of the edge. Ooh, he's a frame early on the crotch sword raft pickup, which he is so enthusiastic about. Little nuances that don't waste time. A little bit of swag to try and get the keys out of your way. Not in bad cleanup there on the Dark Nuts as well. We might actually get all of these players into level 4 together. I'd say a 130 raft here is acceptable. We've seen him accept worse. Darkwing Duck with a pretty good bomb placement there. Gets into Manhandla. Gets a nice cleanup. 2 bombs on Manhandla there is okay because you still kind of have 8 bombs coming out. So Darkwing's count is zeroed out at some number above 10. So he's going to work up a count, try and get some money to go with this bomb collection. Cantaloupe is currently ahead in level 4, but the other players are right behind him. See if Yunus can get through his Manhandla fight. And we've got a forced bomb out of Cantaloupe, which brings his count back up to 8. Still going to need some rupees out of him. Looks like Yunus did take the reset. The NSU room, place to try and work up a count. I think Cantaloupe saw potential for a fairy there, so he went ahead and just stabbed everything. His next kill will drop a 5 rupee if he doesn't get touched. And there it is. Spread out the damage pretty well here. Doesn't get a forced bomb in the breakfast room, but works out the time that he couldn't use the sword by the bubbles to place bombs, and then try and still work up a sub-4 ladder here, which is great. That's great gameplay right there. Play with the cards you're dealt. Alright, right behind him, Darkwing's gonna try and get a good ladder time as well. Ooh, not the greatest bubble position for Cantaloupe leaving the ladder room because he had to chase down a bubble to reset his count. Great. Oh, did not push the block long enough. Darkwing Duck was going to have a fantastic ladder time there, but now it's just going to be great instead. Yunus is going to take a full clear of those Dark Nuts in about 58 seconds and take another reset. This is pretty well. Alright. Going through the error key room. Cantaloupe going to drop a bomb and try and clear these fire with a count. As many fire as possible. Gets the variety pack. Forced bomb, heart, rupee. Running about really close to the minimums here. Darkwing Duck just a couple rooms behind. Takes the 9 rupees again, leaving him at 15, which is 1 fewer rupees than I like. But let's see what the Vire do for him. Difficult Gleok fight there. Poor Cantaloupe. Let's see if he keeps this one. Arrangement in blue from Lack Attack. Yunus is paused here. Welcome back, Jake Hooper.
Thank you, thank you. What did I miss? I see we have some level 4s.
Yunos has been resetting. He didn't quite get the 4 that he wanted.
Yeah, Darkwing has a 507 there. That seems acceptable.
Yeah, he's actually... he was on pace to have one of his best ladders, and he didn't push the block long enough. It's a pity Yunos isn't right here to tell us how many frames you have to push a block before it moves.
I'm sure we'll see Yunos show up in chat shortly to tell us exactly.
One thing that I actually haven't seen everyone ask about, surprises me at this point in the runs, is why would Cantaloupe, and now we can see a Darkwing Duck, enter level 1, exit level 1, and then re-enter level 1? The answer, of course, is because it opens up that locked door at the top of level 1 and saves a key.
Right. The game, when you leave, and then come back in, it thinks that you have entered the first room from the top. And when you enter the room from that direction, it unlocks the door. There are actually other ways where this could play out, but like you could open doors on the right or the left or the top of other dungeons as well, the first room. But the way the overworld is laid out with the dungeons, that level 1 is the only place where this really comes into play in the standard game. In randomizer, it happens actually quite frequently. It's kind of surprising when you don't open doors using that trick.
Yep, something that is abused and used in the Zelda randomizer. There's one place I can't get that to work, and that's in level 6, because that left door is locked. You can enter only from the south, but you can move into and out of the right room.
Right. No. Moving in and out of the right room wouldn't do anything. Here is one way that it would work, though. If there was a key door on the right side, if you were to unlock that key door and then move into the right room and up an A from the right room, then you would unlock the left door. So you could unlock 2 doors with just using 1 key. Yeah, but that's not the situation. Or if there was a bomb door on the right side. Either way.
Darkwing Duck has really great time, and then he has no bombs, and he has no rupees. The levers, he had to force the bomb on, and then got no lucky drops on the cash. So
yeah, well, he just needs 1 random here.
Yeah,
his bombs aren't ideal, but it's enough to work with. He's gonna have 4 to work with in the Dark Nut room, and hopefully he can force a bomb drop by the time he gets to the blue Dark Nuts. There's his 30 that he needs.
Yunos grabs a nickel. Cantaloupe is keeping a 26 entry after a misstep on the way to the Wood Sword Cave. Maybe it'll shake up his RNG. Yes, very stylish transitions. Special thanks to Feasel and Sinister for giving us a great layout and presentation here. Alright, we have a level 5, and a 404 ladder for Yunos. He does split a little bit late on his ladders and reaches for that button. He's pretty consistent about it. Bomb missed.
It's a little tricky sometimes, I think, in that dark room because you have less reference about where you are. So you want to make sure that you place the bomb in a range that's still going to open the door, but at the same time you want to hit the Gibdo, and it can be a little tough to judge sometimes which tile you're on, but Yeah, just not enough bombs to really clear out the room quickly, but still making decent work of the room.
Oh wow, this is a really safe and effective Beam Sword Gleeok fight. As he got the first head down and then takes his first fireball. Got rewarded with a heart drop here, so no refill for Yunos. Not a great time, but 15, 2, and 4. Looks like he has the correct number of keys. Hey, it's easy to miss a key in level 4 if you don't pay attention.
I suppose so. Yeah, I've had that happen to me.
So see, it happens to the best of us.
And then it happens to me sometimes.
And then it happens to Jake Cobra sometimes. Whack Attack turned in blue! That should be pretty exciting for some people out there, just dying for that guy to come back on, but... Oh, very good job of Yunos getting underneath that Zora. That fireball can knock you back across the bridge sometimes. Darkwing Duck is keeping this run and trudging through with no bombs and essentially one hit to death from a Dig Dogger.
Yeah, this is going to be a tricky Dig Dogger to manage for sure.
Looks like a Cantaloupe is going to be on deck here if anything doesn't go quite right. Never mind. Don't look at Cantaloupe's screen. No one look. Alright. Excellent duo here, Yunos and Darkwing Duck.
We'll see if Darkwing can maintain this as a duo in this Dig Dogger fight. It's going to be a bit of a
candle
tough
out of
chore.
range. Ooh, but gets one, possibly 2 hits on the candle. The sword might have canceled it. Oh, well, don't look at Darkwing Duck. Where is Yunos? Yunos is taking an okay D time here. Though getting the bow shy of 7 minutes is good. 16, 3, and 6. Didn't get enough lucky money on the way up through 1. Black Attack's screen resolution is looking pretty good right now. And we're all so hopeful. That guy is on thin ice. Probably gonna get banned soon.
His video's not popping up on the multi-Twitch for me yet, so hopefully we get him back pretty soon.
We're tentative. Waiting on Tinterhooks for Lack Attack's epic return.
Yeah. Very unfortunate timing. He streams, almost every night, so...
Perhaps his ISP preferred Mario RPG runs?
I don't know. Maybe the other competitors paid them off.
That is a good point. Why do you need the keys vanish from your inventory upon consumption?
Well, they get stuck in the door, I think.
Well, the door vanishes, right? So the second you put it in, the door disappears and the key is presumably still in it.
I don't think these keys really... I don't think they agree with our regular conception of a key. The key kind of deletes the door, and the door deletes the key.
Oh. It's like the key actually has fulfillment, whereas in our reality, the key is never quite fulfilled. Yunos is taking this route again. That's a good point to bring up also, is that the keys are routed into the run. And we think we have it pretty much narrowed down, which are the fastest and slowest keys to get. One of the slower keys being the pirouette, entering and exiting level 1, and probably another slow one being the debatably the error key, because you go through an extra screen transition, but you do set up the Vire for a quick kill, with the next one probably being the key early in level 9, another slow one, along with Moldorm in level 2. Any keys outside of those are pretty quick and on the way, and the ones that we don't pick up are presumably slower than any of the ones I've mentioned, including going left or right in level 1, 4, and 8, 6. And I don't even know which other keys you would consider. Key routing. How are you going to spend 6 seconds?
Yeah. The key routing in the first quest it's pretty easy to do for the most part. The keys are mostly right on the way. People will often ask, why don't you pick up the magic key in level 8? And you have to go through like 3 extra rooms and
Blue Goma.
Yeah, kill a blue Goma. That time just isn't worth it based on the very minimal time that you have to spend in this game actually picking up keys. Meanwhile, second quest is a pain for keys.
Yunos gets a fairy from the Korea in level 2, which can only mean one thing. The reset. Pregnant pause. Punchline. Yeah, the Gria don't normally drop fairy, so he must have been on a 16 count and he just wanted a bomb and there was no bomb left for him to have.
Ooh.
Darkwing Duck recognized.
Taking a chance and going down to 3 bombs here, so he's gonna have to either force one or get lucky.
So that means he's probably gonna want to touch a bubble on the way out or miscount. Or his 2 options.
Well, he might know his count. I think he did take a bubble hit there on the way in.
He took all 4 keys, which is not advisable.
Right, because he's gonna have to kill some keys here.
There's a gel, puts him at 5. 6.
6 is maybe workable.
You have to do a little dancing here on the keys room. Middle cluster is 9. Key stay out of his way. Yep, you're absolutely right. He knows exactly where he's at.
Oh, actually, I think he might be at 1. I think he was at 1. Oh, no. He got the bomb. Alright, good deal.
Yeah, I think I saw that right, but who knows? Who knows? Not chat.
I was just thinking that he got hit by the bubble and then killed the like with the bomb after that. But I don't know. Possible. He got the bomb, so he's moving on. 17 and 4, not ideal counts, but it'll play.
I think I had it counted up right because the way that he didn't reach back for any of those keys. So I think he had a 9, but another missed bomb opportunity. I kind of feel that he wants to switch back to the go straight up route, get the mandatory bomb. But we'll see.
Ooh, do we have Lack actually playing here?
I mean,
good to see.
He did get a bomb drop. No, I don't think cropping's necessary. I think this is enough information for us to work on.
It is easy to tell which level he's in, his health situation.
Oh, more different crop. So it looks like he did a full clear. Didn't get the lucky bomb, got a force bomb out of that first room. Just gonna go ahead and stick with it for now. His time is terrible for where he's at, based on what I can see. Leok is giving Cantaloupe a little bit of trouble. Great to see all 4 streams going. I didn't think this was hard enough as it was, but now here we are, maximum effort. No one was in 3. A lot of bombs. Darkwing Duck is full of bombs, full of rupees. I like his position. So 1's out of 4. Hot on Darkwing's toes. Yeah, 5th screen would be nice. Jacoby, you want to just go ahead and start doing swordless runs? I'm sure we can put you in the middle there.
Sounds good to me.
Alright. Lack attack splits are visible to everyone in the audience. Good luck making them out. Oh, he's doing his little lag steps presentation. Here's another interesting key on Darkwing's screen. It's the one with the wall masters. You take a little detour and grab a key on the bottom of the screen and work your way back up. It is along the way, but it doesn't drop in the middle of the room like some of the other rooms. It would be great if the audio matched the size. Yes, I agree. Also impossible. chat's going full Billy Mays over there. Cantaloupe is gonna get a pretty good bow time, just shy of I don't know, like 652. Depends on how many times he wants to stab Keese. Got them all at 649. Should clean up level 1 sub 8 here. Maybe get a 745 or less. You know, this is Dancing with the Dark Nuts and the Pale Moonlight. Guess the bomb drop doesn't want to keep this run. Darkwing Duck is moving along. I like the time he's getting this heart container. It's going to set him on good candle pace if he gets a 1 rupee drop. That's a 4 or 16 fairy.
Meaning that could have been a random drop on the global 4 counter, or a consecutive drop on from killing 16 enemies in a row.
Alright, he's on heart, so he knows he has to kill 2 more Tektite. Maybe. 1, 2, 3. The third one drops, as a forced 5-er.
So that was not a forced fairy, just random.
Yep, random number 4 fairy, because the heart came after. Makes sense. It all makes sense in the end. Alright, Darkwing Duck getting a little bit of a red entry time, you can see on his timer there, but I'm okay. It's a 912. That's fine.
Yeah, for sure.
Red doesn't mean extremely bad. Go ahead.
The really important thing is like first getting out of level 3 and then getting to the recorder room. Just about anything can happen right here.
Well, a Gleeok will not be appearing anytime soon. I can almost guarantee it. Almost.
Darkwing really working up that consecutive counter, wanting to force a bomb in this Darknet room.
We're sending some pretty good Darknet rooms. This is a good pattern. Keeping all of them at the top like this. This is great. This is great. Oh, but they're not turning the correct directions, and he took the...
Oh, he didn't get that bomb drop. He had that counter worked up.
Man, that had some potential. And that's not even that dirty. This is going to be like a 10, 15, 10, 14.
Yeah. This is the 13? Second best recorder time of the night, I believe.
I mean, let's just go ahead and wipe the early games from our memory. This is the best run happening now. Cantaloupe is going to go ahead with about a similar entry time. The only difference here is that his level 5 is slightly brighter. This count's looking pretty good.
Darkwing doing a little side stab on the Dark Nuts to get out with no damage.
Whoa! Appreciation there for the way that Cantaloupe handled those Gibdo. I think he has seen the epitome of bad luck with the way that they move, and he was able to negotiate that very well. That's not easy at all. It's not a great room. Alright, so his Dark Nuts are clumping up a little bit. He's able to spread out some damage. About 8, 8, 0, 8, maybe 4. Yeah, that was not great. He's just not even going to keep it. That's unfortunate.
If you have that many Dark Nuts still alive and no bombs, that's an awful lot of sword swings and way too much time.
Well, he had beams, so he could actually get double damage on the sword if everything was perfect, but obviously nothing was perfect. It is kind of interesting that, Cantaloupe has a one-track bind. He's only using bombs when he has bombs, then he would switch to sword if he was out of bombs, but you can actually mix up your damage, and you can move the Dark Nuts around by using your beams and using your sword to push them as they are on certain tiles in certain directions, which is, it is helpful, but it is really hard to play the game that dynamically.
So Darkwing is actually minus 2.8 on his timer after level 5 there. He was red splits up until level 5, so a significant turn of events there for him.
No bombs, which is pretty normal. Then he has some overworld troubles in general, so let's see if he can make a cleaner entry into level 2. Looks like Yunos is on a hiatus. Going a little too far into the bomb setup. Yep. Not a very clean overworld for Darkwing Duck, but I think it's within his standard level of acceptable play. I have seen him marvel at other players' rap ability. A very famous level 3. See if Cantaloupe can get another bomb rolling here. Alright, Darkwing Duck. Could grab that 30 secret. It's getting really close to a good 2 entry, but... Alright, Cantaloupe does get the bomb, but it was on the far right side of the screen. And Darkwing Duck walks into an Armos, and that'll have a very detrimental effect on his time, as he will not have beams until a rope decides to give him a heart. Cantaloupe working his count there on the keys in the key room. And he works on counting his health down to 0.
That was a nice Darknut pattern there.
It was. You have to move half a tile to the right when they do. Darkwing does get the heart back. His reward was some cash as well. And the infamous stopwatch.
Rope rooms are about the only room in the game where you really don't want to see that clock that stops the enemies, because when they are not stopped by the clock, they will always come towards you when you're on their line of sight.
Yeah, and depending on how you calculate the velocity, ropes might be one of the fastest things in the game. We have whiz ropes, which can teleport. Orange whiz ropes are pretty quick to get across the room. And Ganon, of course, does his little teleport move.
Yeah.
Ropes just slide right at you in a predictable pattern.
I would say ropes, Octoroks are pretty quick.
What about fast Darknuts? They're pretty quick too, right?
Yeah.
I think you might notice that there's slow Darknuts and fast Darknuts.
Of course, Blue Landmola is probably the fastest thing.
Blue Landmola, now. Outside of randomizer. Wow, that Dodongo redeemed himself. Herself? Whatever. That was great.
You see Blue Landmolas in the second quest run.
Yeah.
But they're kind of out of the way in the first quest.
Yeah, you have to be out of bombs and lost, and you have to go south from the Patra 2 room, and then go through the stairs that takes you to a Blue Landmola. So that's just way outside the run. Alright, so Darkwing getting a pretty good clip across there.
Yeah, Darkwing is now +3 on his run. Little bit of a subpar level 2, but that's recoverable.
Ugh, walks into the bottom of the Armos.
He's probably still in range for a world record.
Does Darkwing Duck still have world record potential on his run? Of course, there is some potential, but it's not a lot. He would likely want to be 7 seconds ahead at this point. He does have 8 bombs and 13 rupees. I think he might use the bow here. Alright. Yunos has cleared level 3. He's going to work on a ladder time here. Bombs all of the Vire, which is terrible, because now his spawns will be weird on the way back from the ladder if he can actually get there. He is trying to get that count up. He can't use a bomb unless he forces a bomb, because he has 3. So he's going to force a bomb. Oh, man. What a guy. This is going to be a 403 ladder. Nope, 4025. Gotta look at those tents, they really trick me. Alright, level 7. Grumbles has been fed the meat. An interesting part of this this category and this game is that, oh no, the keys, is that there's really no way to skirt that requirement. So you have to get the money, purchase the meat, and feed the meat. It involves menuing and overworld routing and all these neat little things that these guys are just so casually running through. Alright, Darkwing works up a count, listing a lot of health. Lack Attack's 689 is the fastest known set of splits, I believe.
I believe so too.
Something I monitor
Oh
very
my
carefully.
goodness. This is not something you want to see in level 7. This...
No. Maybe a Dodongo will hook him up. Nope. Womp womp. What can you do? Ah. That's another good pool topic is, will anyone get wall mastered today?
Wow. That bubble, though, it almost looked to me like that bubble was gonna chase down Darkwing there, and he sorted it away. Wow.
He needed a bomb there, I think, is what it said.
Yeah.
Which is really good, I think, because Darkwing's in the zone now.
That run was kind of dying a slow death, and
It was, but he recognized it and he reset, and he's going to keep going. I think if he's lackadaisical, then he would just keep going. But I've never actually seen him PB attempt in this environment. Just taking that as a really good cue. Enos is really happy with his rupee count, so he's able to just avoid that Stalfos room entirely. Takes a bop there, but now I think he knows his count is 1, depending on when that damage actually got calculated. 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. His count is 1.5. My goodness. Thanks, Enos. Trying to demonstrate count here, and you take damage on frames you're killing things. Alright, Lucky Bomb. Who needs a count? Of 4-ish. 4.5 is the count for Enos. He's probably using 5 rupee at this point. Mr. Cantaloupe with no bombs. Enos with a bow is 655. I'd say it's about 10 seconds outside of fantastic. But sub 8's good, or sub 7's good for a bow. Sub 8's good for a 1. Good, not great.
yeah, I think they really want to be like sub 745 at the end of 1.
That would be great, right? 738 being fantastic. The
Wow.
DW is strong.
Enos taking a boomerang from Agria in the boomerang room. That's pretty unusual.
That's a big no-no. That's an extra frame lost on your menu.
No, he didn't pick up the boomerang. He took a boomerang to the side of his head.
Oh, he got a massage.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'd be like, what, someone got the banana? Alright, I'll run with it. Darkwing Duck with a very typical 26 entry into level 3 here. Let's see if he can get another one cooking.
Imagine if that boomerang could slow down Darknuts and Wizzrobes. That would change its worth.
You just made my imagination hurt. Would you pick it up? I guess we'd have to figure out if it saved time. Yes, yeah, great rupee count. He's able to gather up 33, but got so excited about his rupee count, just can't quite clip correctly. Poor guy. He is probably going to pick up a recorder. His time here on the heart container is pretty bad after that clipping debacle. You want to see them get that heart container before 8:30 to have a... Yeah, he's dead. Dunzo! Checking the chat for Yuno's rant. Nothing? Okay, we're all good here. Darkwing Duck could take a slow raft, which is probably going to put him on a slow manhandle pace, which might put him on a reset. Cantaloupe Me's doing actually pretty well. As I said, going north out of this room before 2 minutes is great. very great. However, I do not like the way Manhandla behaves ever, so we'll see what happens. Looks like it did not work out because he was able to chat with us. No, he didn't have enough bombs to play with Manhandla. So Darkwing Duck a whole room behind here. He's just crossing 2 minutes now. I mean, this is just the perfect randomizer seed. They've mastered it. Darkwing Duck no dice either on Manhandla. It's gonna put him just 10 seconds behind the whatever the duration of this menu wait is. I don't like it.
I mean, as far as randomizer seeds goes, this is far from perfect. All the Triforce pieces are buried deep within dungeons. There's so many item blocks.
Well, it's a fair seed though. It gives you a good tour of the overworld. It covers a lot of the dungeons without having to 100% them, and it's just really well rehearsed. It's almost like the all keys route for Zelda 2. Unos is questionable combat skills as he's trying to make up time where there's no time to be found. You have to appreciate Link's limitations. Nice, Darkwing Duck getting the bomb on the far left side of that screen saves a couple seconds as well. From the right-hand bomb we saw Cantaloupe take probably in the last 20 minutes. Normal HP has been rolled on the enemies that we've seen so far. Darkwing Duck taking a bop there means that forcing a bomb is no longer on the table until after the raft, but who needs to force a bomb when the game just drops you the lucky? Darkwing Duck is the answer to that question that you thought might have been rhetorical. Takes another bop here, so no extra bombs. It's still a really good raft time. He probably wants to keep this run. 128. Oh, Tektite was thinking about bopping Cantaloupe, but he squeezed into level 3 in time.
I'm not really sure what you do with this situation that Darkwing's in. I'd maybe try to get the bomb out of the first room, but I assume he hasn't gotten that one yet.
Yeah, if these guys line up correctly, that would be the fastest fix. Looks like they're on a really good arrangement for it. Nope.
Oh, wow.
He nets one bomb. Maybe two if you count the wall.
That looked like a minimum of one, and maybe two if he got the right luck, but that was a terrible turn by that Darknet to give him 0.
And the Manhandle hooks him up, so he's actually going to keep this because it's under 220. 219 flat, perhaps?
Yeah. Good rule of thumb for level 3 is under 220, and hopefully
yeah,
full bombs are close to it.
You get a couple 212s and you just get addicted.
Right.
The potential, because you can actually, I think Darkwing might have a 204 gold split for level 3. I don't see those very often.
204?
207 maybe? It's something really, really low you can actually get out of
Yeah,
there.
I don't think anyone's gotten a 204.
You get the bomb drop, and you get the atomic, and then you don't have to negotiate the keys, and Manhandla dies in the center of the screen with the bomb drop and a heart right there. That's all those things have to happen to get you in the under 210s.
Yeah, the night here started with a race of the 4 of these guys, and since then they've just been doing PB attempts. These are the 4 best players of the original Legend of Zelda, and they're trying to just a little exhibition here of them trying to break that record for a few hours.
Darkwing's on really good pace considering his level 3 exit time. I look for about 3:30 in the NSU room with the Vire. His monster split up though for the breakfast room. And the 5 rupees gonna disappear also. Nope, he doubles back for it. Smart man.
Good decision, I guess, but a bit slow ladder time now. You can't be too satisfied with that.
405 is probably on the edge of reset territory. Wow, I've never seen that arrangement of button presses in a Sea room. Like, beamed through to a far Fire and then just walked through a... He had to have been looking at chat or something. That was interesting outcome. Alright. Cluster of Fire for Darkwing Duck. Gets 2 and a lucky bomb. Ew.
17 and 3, not quite ideal. A heart and a half into Gleeok, not quite ideal. And the reset.
Alright, showing off. He was placing a bomb while stabbing a Darknut, but it pushed the Darknut out of the way, so he didn't have any chance of landing on the bomb, but he's now showing you A and B combat simultaneously. It's a terrible raft time. Terrible, I say. Terrible. Let's see what happens with the rest of Yunos's 3 here. He can actually world record on a terrible 3 exit. He doesn't commit to it. I'm sure he would like to have a rupee or two. When I switched from emulator to console, I got about a 10% improvement on the games that I was running. And then when I switched from HD TV to a CRT TV, got about another 10% off of that. So, yeah, 33 on emulator is pretty good.
The best emulator time is Cananophones. 2959.99.
And is that one on the Cananophone route, actually? Or did he divert?
Unless, does Saver also play on emulator, or is he on console? I think Saver might be emulator, I'm not...
I agree. Yeah, I don't think you do know one way or the other, but I don't either, so you're okay. 11 emu all the way. He plays on 11 emulators simultaneously, which is how he's able to crank out such great times.
I've played on 2 emulators at the same time, and that was quite burdensome. I'm not sure I could do 11.
Is that a 1P2E? How many controllers did you have?
1.
Okay. Just need to know how to abbreviate this for record keeping. Yunos gets a strange Darknut pattern when they went to the upper right and did not get a bomb drop, but he clears the room quickly. It's a 53 exit there.
Saver, the first person to denounce console after switching to it from emulator.
Interesting theory. We should probably check his emulator for malfunction.
I know other people have taken some time to get used to playing on console, going from emulator.
I'm really sensitive to delays, but I played a lot of Guitar Hero, so like I got used to HD TVs and adjusting myself for outside lag. But if you can control it, just get it spot on. Less work on the brain. Like sometimes even, I'll be listening to the Amarek audio instead of the TV audio, and just that audio differential will be enough to throw me off. Especially in a game like Zelda 2, where you have a lot of precision.
It is interesting how different their 3 colors are. They're all playing on console.
It must have different capture cards. What is Yunos doing even? He's just messing around? Is he messing with my mind? Did he start this run saying, I'm going to do a no reset run, and then the game laughed in his face and put him in a bombless situation for Manhandla? But he reset. Cantaloupe me brightened up a bit there. So yeah, Cantaloupe made a capture adjustment recently, and when he resets he gets that color pattern. It's a little bit different than we're used to seeing, but it's normal for him now. It's the new norm. Yep, we're been a little cold here, but Darkwing Duck showed us what a boss he is. I gotta see if he makes it to the NSU room well under 3:30, which will set him up for a good ladder time. Really clean clip there. Alright, he's got a rupee stored up. Try and bomb a minimal amount of Vire here to get that 5 rupee and then work your count back up. See what happens. Gets 2 Vire, 1 bomb. Ducks the damage. Darkwing ducks the damage. But now what? You need 3 beams, 4 beams. Ooh. So you clear it pretty quickly, but it could have been a lot better, as you can imagine. Viewers at home. Now Darkwing's starting to drop frames for me. It looks like the ladder situation went from awesomely fantastic to abysmal. Yuno's having to backtrack for a bomb there, but he's been waiting for that bomb for about, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. Looks like Cantaloupe's gonna get an acceptable raft here, just shy of 130. 90 seconds in the game, first item.
Nice little race going on between Cantaloupe and Yunos there.
Yeah.
With a bit of a head start for Yunos, of course.
The synchronized transition. It's kind of hypnotizing. I really want to see what's going on Darkwing's screen, but I can't stop watching level 3 scroll by. Once again going for the 9 rupees. So peel my eyes back to the corner. With the Darkwing Duck. Working up a count here. Looks like he took a gel bop, because that's one of the things that does half a heart of damage in this dungeon. Welcome, ACMLM. Yes, double bomb. Alright, let's see how he does a sub-5 Gleeok entry here. He deals with it with the most powerful button on the console. Reset.
Is there a better button than the reset button?
There is not. Some might say the power button is better, because without power to the console, the reset button does nothing. But who would turn off their NES and risk their NES not turning back on ever again? The power plug? Saver, you don't even have a console. Get out of here. Alright, what do we got here? Yuno's showing us what can happen in level 4. There's a 5 rupee. And a key. No, Saver, come back! Saver, come back! Alright, what does he do here? What are you doing? You do not want this many keys on the screen ever. They're all damage hazards. Alright, he gets a bomb. That's what I get for being critical. Forces a bomb. Gets the bomb early, whatever. Who cares? Yeah, I love it. I love it. Let's go. Let's go, Yunos. 4-minute ladder.
Was a good recovery. It looked like a mess, but the ladder room especially was really nice. Affectionately known as the breakfast room, called that by Darkwing because it has what some people say looks like pancakes and jellies.
I appreciate the quick typo correction there, Solid Wife. Oh boy. Manhandla. Coming together nicely for Cantaloupe. What does it all mean? Beam Sword Gleeok for Yunos. Nope, takes a bop. Not detrimental. So Gleeok's interesting. So his fireballs are on this like invisible timer. He can only have one fireball on the screen at a time in the US, NES, First Quest. I don't know what the arrangement is, but Gleeok has one fireball on the screen at a time, so you can stab at Gleeok's head as sorry, I'm distracted by some text on the screen there. As many times as you want, as long as there's a fireball on the screen, and then you have an unknown delay before the next one appears, and you have to kind of hope that the errant head, the one that's not near you, fires the next fireball. So you have to win that coin toss there. And you just gotta slide out of the way a little bit and keep stabbing Gleeok. That's kind of what they're doing. That's the fight in a nutshell. We're gonna need some eye bleach on the stream. It's getting that same Zola pattern again. Entering level 1 before 6 minutes is always good. Take that. Shrieky dink the Darkwing. So I'm okay with Eunice's pace here. He could obviously be about 7-8 seconds faster on the Dream run, but this is good and acceptable for now. Cantaloupe means wrestling with bubbles and going down to the minimum bomb count for the rest of level 4 and ignores a rupee. Which is actually a good choice in my opinion. I don't think you should go too far out of your way for a single rupee.
But he only has 5 rupees, which is much lower than you want to be at this point.
Yeah, I want him to be at 16, so I want him to have that 1 and then the 10. Enos is bleeding out some time here as he does his fancy level 1 bow clip. Grabs his bow here, shy of 7 minutes, is always good still. And looks like Darkwing got his wardrobe malfunction sorted out. Back to the running board. Cantaloupe narrowly dodges getting a Keese hat situation. Merely got the hat without the damage. Patiently waits for the fire to come to him. Doesn't get any random drops there, which is interesting. Has 3 bombs and a suboptimal quantity of rupees. Maybe we'll see him force a bomb. And 2, and 3, and 4, and 5, and 6. 16 stabs to the wood sword for Gleeok as Eunice closes out level 1 quite promptly.
Yeah, that was a nice Gleeok fight there for sure. Cleaned it up pretty well.
Looks like the runs have started again. Gonna see if we get Eunice. Oh, don't pay attention to Eunice ruining the run. Let's see. Makes a very, very crucial erroneous backstep and scrolls the sideways screen 2 more times. So, still shy of 830 on the heart container.
Still potential here. Definitely still in PB range.
Gets his forced 5. Alright, looks like JSR is going to quit putting little Z's on the chat. Cantaloupe, working up a count. He's in a desperate bomb situation. That's why he was antagonizing those gels, but then he went ahead and took a hit from the Salphos. So now he's just down to Lucky Bomb, which he gets. This run isn't so great. It's really easy to bleed time in level 1 as you start stabbing things that don't need stabbing.
17 and 4 is no count situation that you want to be in. You want to be at least 20 something and more like 5 or 6 minimum there.
Yeah, having bombs is always great. These guys can make bombs appear where bombs don't seem to be. Something about secrets being where fairies don't live?
Pretty nice bomb steal there by Eunice.
Yeah, that was pretty clutch. He does know what to expect out of the hitboxes. Let's see if he can work a bomb up. 8 damage. Nope, no bombs. Another 8 damage, possibly 12 on that one. You think one of those should have died. This is basically a Hail Mary attempt here to salvage the run.
Just wait for all 6 of them to group up.
I think he'll take 5. He's gonna go for 4 and maybe a lucky one. The Dark Nuts win this time. Oh man, it's so hard to get a run to 5, and then let's just go ahead and blame the bad Dark Nut movement logic on his double screen scroll in the desert there. Which desert is that? Is that a Parappa desert? Is it different?
It's definitely not the Parappa desert. If you look at the Zelda 2 Overworld, you see at the south part of Death Mountain is the original Zelda 1 Overworld. So anything that's above Death Mountain is all brand new territory.
Jake Hooper dropping knowledge bombs. Level 3 is a great place to be. You have to appreciate level 3. It's like, you know, when you get a CD or a cassette tape stuck in your car and it's the only music you can listen to for the rest of that car's life. It comes back around. It comes back. I hope level 3 comes back for you.
You cannot speedrun this game without having some appreciation for level 3 and the things that you need to do in there.
I mean, look, Darkwing Duck just made an audible. He says, I'm going to kill all of the Dark Nuts. His other choice was to reset. Who saw that coming?
I'm seeing an eventual reset coming.
Where did Lack go? Speculation. Offline practice. Linksys modem diagnostics.
Lack's gonna be doing a vodcast of the world record in a little bit.
Alright, Cantaloupe with a sub 90-second raft, but a troublesome Keese. Resetting his counts and knocking him back down the ladder a bit. Yunos kind of trying to eke out a 220 here. Manhandle cooperates, gives him a 5 rupee, puts him in this terrible situation of 1 bomb and a 222.9. There is no place like 192.168.0.1.
The thing with resetting in level 3, to address a point in chat, is that it's so early in the run. It really isn't that painful to reset there. So,
from Cantaloupe.
If it goes poorly, you just start over and hope it goes better the next time. It only really wears on you when it feels like all night you never get out of level 3.
And for those of you keeping track, we just had 3 completely different outcomes in level 3. 1, a 2-finned Manhandla destroyed the Darkwing Duck. Manhandla died and dropped a fairy for Cantaloupe. And a 5 rupee for Yunos. So, I mean, he just... Wow, that was unfortunate situation for Yunos there, as that concludes his run. Putting Cantaloupe as the only person to level 4. But so many different things can happen. There are endless results. There's approximately 1,000 different results. Endless, I say. Yeah, it's kind of amazing that Lack Attack is doing all of this blindfolded. It's hard to see when he's forcing his bombs, but you can get an idea that he's out there getting a really good time.
Yeah, I always appreciate the take on blindfolded percent where the chat is the one being blindfolded.
Mm-hmm. Those Dark Nuts for Darkwing Duck. Excuse you. Cheers, mate. I got a Arizona Arnold Palmer going on over here.
I am drinking flavored water.
Not a bad choice. Is it just flavored water, or is it bubbled too?
It's bubbled.
Nice.
I'm not a huge fan of the bubbles, though. I like actually letting these sit out a bit and
That is a...
let
is
the
it
carbonation leak.
Is it a Schweppes? I find the Schweppes to be extra bubbly.
No, it's Clear American something. I don't know. It's from Walmart.
Good. Good price. Good way to cut calories. Bubbly water with flavor. Another fairy from Enhandla, and ones are wild on Darkwing Duck's stream.
Those are not ideal counts. My goodness.
What's wrong with the key count?
And key count probably acceptable.
And looks like Cantaloupe was gonna get out of 4. Looks like this is great time. 4:53, 4:50. This is similar pace he had earlier today. I think on the race time actually, maybe a little bit slower than the race time. Good combat. It's okay to take a hit in Gleeok. It didn't move him too far out of the way. Black Attack did not give up. His internet did. It finally figured out how to quit him. Actually, there might be more to the story, but maybe he just went over his data cap. Net neutrality. Hashtag something. Alright, Cantaloupe actually has 18 rupees. Actually, 19. He's working up a count too, so maybe he'll get a couple of fivers on Stalfos McCoy. Darkwing Duck with a questionable approach here. What did you see?
Oh, I was just going to comment that he's got 2 and 7 going into the breakfast room. Not quite ideal.
And reset.
Yep.
Bones McCoy, dropping nickels. Well, a nickel.
Cantaloupe can probably work with this. Let's see if he gets any more drops. There's a single, and that's it.
He just needs that forced Tektite count. You know, he doesn't need to do anything level 1. He needs to work on a bomb. Which, let's see if it worked. Yes. Great. I don't know what quite happened on his Overworld. He did kind of kill some levers, which does take a couple moments, but this is an acceptable. Darkwing actually does this type of combat frequently with the red dark nuts. Kind of stabs, ignores the other two, and takes a bop while finishing off the first one he started. He's really trying to kill the dark nut on that timestamp instead of just trying to get lucky.
Cantaloupe right now is about plus 14 on his splits. So, not the greatest start for him, but you know, he's going to take this run to the recorder room and see how it goes. Uh-oh.
No, Darkwing Duck trying lack attack strats here. So let's just focus on the level 1 run coming out of here of Cantaloupe Me. This is almost as if I instigated that transition. Hypnotized by the large screen here. Looks like Cantaloupe just has to get that 5 rupee. Looks like he does want to do it with the Tektites instead of those slow lever.
It's not that it's slow necessarily to kill the lever, but you want to be able to screen scroll through those rooms and pass them.
Well, if you don't get it on the first 2, waiting for the next 2 to appear kind of exponentiates the problem because you're closer to the middle and it makes the screen wrap even more not worth or not going to happen. Tektites, you know, they all appear at once, so you can just start killing them. But he got his rupees figured out, so... Looks like Darkwing not going to keep a 56 there. on his forced room drop bomb. Okay, so it looks like Cantaloupe might have a 1 count, which is totally fine.
Yeah, that'll play. He's gonna have to maybe kill a couple keys to get a decent count going into the recorder room.
His time isn't fantastic, and his time isn't great, but it's okay.
Right.
It's up to the blue dark nuts. I'm expecting to get extremely excited or have another reset here. Everything's going okay. Everything's fine. Knows to backpedal when the Gibdo don't behave correctly. His count is 2?
That sounds right. Yeah, so he's gonna want to kill all these keys here. Now he's at 6, so that means that if he kills 4 of these blue dark nuts without taking a hit, then the 4th one will drop a bomb.
Provided there's not some sort of weird fairy thing going on, which forced him 5
he shouldn't.
Earlier, so.
He can't.
Yeah. Cantaloupe. Got it. Great joke. New, nice pattern. Nice recognition there. Unforced fairy. There's number 3.
That bomb.
Nice.
Doesn't want to use the menu, but he's probably going to have to switch back to bombs eventually.
Whenever convenient.
1027.
Maybe he wants to burn unit.
Quarter.
Ugh. Whatever. Let's just take it. Something interesting to look at. What do we want to see here? He did make the bomb switch. Very sly. Looks like Yunos is on pretty good pace for a ladder if he gets a good breakfast. That's not bad. He's got the bomb, he's got the like. If he could just get the damage going. Oh... Whatever. Keep it. He's gonna put him at a 4-minute ladder again.
And no rupees for him.
Yeah, whatever. Who needs rupees, right? Oh, okay. So using the 2-bomb strat. Acceptable.
Yeah. That's kind of what I expected. Now I'm wondering if he's going to... Is he going to waste a bomb here? Or is he going to go bomb? Oh, he wasted that bomb. Okay. So he's wasting the bomb so that the menu item selection automatically goes to the recorder once he uses this last bomb on the Dig Dogger.
Interesting question from chat. There's RNG heavy parts of this game, and the quick dirty answer is there is no such RNG in this game. There's no clock. Everything is manipulable at some level. But you really want to manipulate that opening bomb drop to get your run started.
I mean, it's manipulable on a frame basis, so it's
yeah,
RNG.
well, Whack gets that first bomb very, very frequently, so he's successful at frame manipulating RNG. It's not outside of, the realm. Rupee drops, I don't think, are really a focus in the game as far as, manipulating them. They're forced, so they're not RNG at all. I'd say half of your 5 rupees or more are plotted. The ropes can be kind of generous. But nothing really matters after you get enough money for the candle. I think you need 3 fivers. 5 singles and a 30 secret. And 10 free rupees in level 4 to get 60. So RNG-dependent elements of the game are boss behavior patterns and Darknet behavior patterns. That's the long answer, I would say. The Darknets in level 5 can be like a 30-second difference in a run for a lower-tier player. And by lower tier, I mean still like really, really good player who has a bad level 5. Cantaloupe really on minimum rupee threshold here. Alright. I think that was still behind losing time, or is he making back?
He's been on a tear here since leaving level 5 for sure.
Oh, good.
But he was plus 23 at the raft heart. Sorry. So significantly behind.
Does turn around to stab an Octorok on the ladder, which is unfortunate, but I mean, if you get that opportunity to take a bop up the ladder, you should. If you have a candle and 2. Beam worked out for him, though. Got his 5 rupee. I think we have another, we're going to, midnight on this? What time is the,
I think that's what was said. We've been told they could go as long as they want, but I think it's a play it by ear sort of thing mostly. It'd be really nice if Lax Internet would come back up here. I'm not sure what he's doing.
Another question from chat. Maybe they'll take care of it, but yeah, getting heart containers allows you to get 12 heart containers, which is required to pick up the magical sword, which quadruples the damage output of Link. Magical sword does bomb damage. Bombs do it in an AoE, and sword does it direct plus beam if available.
If you could play on a TAS level, then you would not pick up 12 hearts. You would just stick with the wood sword and kill everything possible with bombs.
Yeah, force a lot of bombs. They just have a little bit of a money problem, but TAS does it quickly. We're in the low 20 minutes, mid 20s. TAS of this game is quite fascinating on its own element. Going for the extra stabs there. 5 stabs on the like to finish it after a 1 bomb. Looks like a 404 ladder. Darkwing is going to begrudgingly keep this run. Let's see where it goes. Cantaloupe. Ooh, that's actually the spawn you want on the blue lever, but the way he negotiates that room doesn't allow him to make any use of it. I think he's just given up on it. Purchasing the meat here a little after 16 minutes. He's kind of holding it together. He's holding this run together. We're out of 5. We're on our way to 7. We have seen Darkwing reset in 7. Just upon recognition that he needed a bomb when he didn't get one. I think Cantaloupe here will just expert his way through the run here. Wow. Good bomb there from Darkwing Duck. This is one of his earliest Gleeok entries of the night. Especially on that 404 ladder. I'm really surprised to see someone come into Gleeok sub 5 with a 404 ladder. Just kind of shows you what's possible. Good on cash, too. I think Jay Coper would agree. 21?
21's decent. You definitely want to be in the 20s for sure.
I thought you want to be in the 20s in level 1. This is coming out of level 4.
Well, I mean, we've just got
same kill.
A lever or 2 in the way, so...
Yeah. I think he will dodge the levers. Oh, he's gonna get these Octoroks. This is interesting spawn when you wrap that quickly. Nope, he's gonna kill him. Gets a fiber? Did he know his count and his global position? Because that's awesome. It's hard to know.
Cantaloupe's on a decent pace here. He's plus 24 on his splits as of the Grumble feed.
Ooh, a bomb drop. So no need for Cantaloupe to maintain a count through the rest of 7. Just want to keep your health high. This Dig Dogger can drop a fairy or 2 or 2 hearts, so not a bad position here.
Yeah, sometimes what you want to do on Dig Dogger is just listen to see if you hear the fairy drop and then go back to pick it up, just because of the fact that you know, getting that 3 heart refill is going to save you time on the forced refill at the end of the level.
Yeah, which is obnoxious when you can have this many You have this many heart containers, as you carry this much liability with you.
Yeah. Cantaloup's really making use of those bombs he's got.
No one's in 3, but Yunos... done something to his route. I don't want to misspeak here, but...
Did he do the 257 route? He must have. He's got 139 rupees.
140. Look at that. What a guy. Alright. Cantaloupe free of level 7. Not in the meantime. Let's see if we can get over to the magical sword quickly here. There was a time where magical sword around 21 minutes was great. Now it's under 20 minutes is great. 19 and a half is fantastic. Yeah, the required Wizrobe like room is one instance of the magical sword just having the damage output you need. Because the keys in the belfry put you usually in a position where you can't force a bomb with bombs.
There is at least one run of this.
A sub 30 with a white sword instead of a magical.
Right, exactly.
Sorry, I was just inside your mind there for a second.
No, I know we're on the same page. But it's very risky, and those are very difficult runs to complete. Those runs do benefit from not having to pick up so many heart containers then.
Yep. Yep, and that's, even including how far out of the way the rest of the game the White Sword is, as far as first quest goes.
Yeah. Particularly since we have the Lost Hills skip up to level 5.
Mm-hmm.
Without that, it's much more reasonable to walk over and pick up the White Sword before heading to level 5. Otherwise, you would want to pick it up after level 5 generally, I think.
Yeah, because you have a recorder to get out of there. Is that what you're thinking?
Right.
Looking for a lucky bomb drop for Cantaloupe me. He's already switched to arrows, so he's not going to force a bomb, but a lot of bomb drop... There it is. A lot of bomb droppers in the way. Ooh,
picking up that 5 rupee is probably not too helpful, but...
Let's see what happens to his rupee count as he goes through the rest of the game, though.
I guess he could use a few arrows in this room right here.
Should. It's 2 magical, 1 arrow. Because Lifelikes have 9 HP, arrows do 2, magical sword does 4. And the arrows are ranged, and you can also shoot through a Lifelike that you've stabbed. It's like Cantaloupe's not really satisfied with the way this 6 went, but he's gonna go ahead and finish it out for us, according to his own musings. Abandoned a fairy there in level 5? Sorry. Seeing a green level in that many heart containers is a little tricky. We're trying to remember that he did things in the 2 first order.
The PB potential for Cantaloupe at this point is completely gone, I'd say, but...
Is he like plus 14 or something?
I think it's more than that. Plus 27.
Oh, yeah. He has such a great time. He's made some significant pushes for the world record, prior to this event here, and he wants it. He knows he can do it. Darkwing Duck! Placing all the bombs. It comes out with 8. Alright, I haven't seen level 8 in a while. Speaking of 8. I should order some Dominoes, speaking of 8. Alright, so this is how you want to negotiate damage in the first Darknet room there. You can notice that Cantaloupe was taking fireball damage instead of blue Darknet damage to give you iframes to deal with combat without going too low on health.
Yeah, that's something that I always recommend to people who are new, is just focus on dodging the Darknuts and don't worry too much about the fireballs. Because if you try to dodge the fireballs, you might end up dodging your way right into a Dark Nut. And
yeah, that's just no bueno. Also, the Blue Dark Nuts are super forgiving. They're in the health dropping group, so you see a lot of hearts and fairies come out of those guys. So you can mitigate some of that damage with not poor Unos. He's just out of rupees, out of patience for the anti-grumble room. Toppings for pizzas. Like some Hyrule covered with some Ganon. I wouldn't mind putting some red Dark Nuts on the pizza.
Red Dark Nuts.
Imagine they taste a little spicy.
Do things taste naturally spicy? Besides, like...
Peppers?
Yeah, right. Actual spices.
Well, do all spices taste spicy? I guess that's a great question. Settle that one first.
If something tastes like parsley or whatever, is that spicy?
Well, parsley's not a spice, I would say. It's more of a garnish.
I'm thinking of like flakes, but...
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Italian seasoning composition. I was thinking of, actually cinnamon, the spice versus like the hot cinnamon. Like what's the deal with that? Pretty good ladder time here for Darkwing Duck. Sub 4, probably a 357.
Yep.
Cantaloupe's going through on 9 here. Ooh, 358 because of the keys problem. Chasing down a bubble, decides against it. He's like, I'll probably get bopped by something else anyway. Or maybe he knows his count.
It's really tough to maintain a count at this point when you got the keys room and then these likes after. Now he knows his count though. Well, I think he does. He's at 3.
Gives the like the slip.
And he's at 1.
Oh, super easy to know your count now.
Right.
Pineapple on pizza. Terrible.
I'm a fan.
Okay, well, if you had a preference, do you want the pineapple baked or do you want the fresh pineapple added to the hot pizza?
Baked.
That's crazy.
Yeah, cooked pineapple is good stuff.
That's actually the only format of pineapple I'm allergic to is once it's been heated up.
Oh, Lek is also allergic to pineapple, so that's interesting.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang, spoiler alert. I could have found that out just casually one day from Lack, but nope. I heard it here first.
Yeah. Sorry to make you feel less special or something.
I'm allergic to everything delicious and or American. I'm allergic to root beer, ice cream, cooked fruit, so I can't have apple pie a la mode with the root beer. It's horrible. Like, I can't eat anything. I'll just go without the,
It explains the lava cake only died. Cantaloupe is in a serious bomb crunch here.
Yeah, well, he knows what to do. Get the silver
try
arrow.
To get a bomb and then reset if you don't get one.
No way, there's a couple orange Wizrobes in the room where you need to place your last bomb. Or his last bomb, but not the last game bomb.
How's Darkwing's run going here? I think it's really the run to watch right now.
It really is. Unfortunately, we got Cantaloupe demonstrating what level 9 is like, so... It is... Well, he doubled back for that single rupee, so... his run is going okay. It's a little laggy. If he just... if you use 2 bombs to clear these 3 Gorilla quickly... Okay, he gave it the initial stab, so that's good. That's like the fastest way to clear it, because his counts were super good, so you don't have to like pick up the drops or force the drops in the Gorilla. Just kill him and get into the bow. He's on a really good time here.
Oh, Cantaloupe gets his bomb.
Nice. Darkwing jousts. Jousts through the keys and gets a little damage boost. See if he can make up the health and profit. Wow, Cantaloupe was actually able to recover some health too.
kind of a forced damage boost there based on the Wizrobe positioning.
Oh yeah, you'll see Unos execute those pretty well too. Unlike the Manhandla execution that's taking place right now, Manhandla failed to do 3 hearts of damage to Link, and Unos going to reset and give him another chance. Nope. Paul Brownnoser was a chemist, but a chemist he is no more, for what he thought was H2O was H2SO4. Pineapple's pretty crazy. The exterior of the pineapple is also acidic, so if you work on a pineapple farm, you can actually slowly work off your fingerprints. Just handling them.
No more fingerprints, you say?
Yeah, uh-huh. If you want to get into a life of not messing up your NES controller. Or actually, it might even make it worse. Like the oil would build up, maybe? Who knows? Not me, that's who.
I'll have to ask people with no fingerprints.
I know a place where you can probably run into a couple. Some big house somewhere. Yeah, you'll notice Cantaloupe's palette messing up on resets.
Not a bad time by Darkwing here. He picks up his candle.
Yep, sub 9 candle's great. I love those. 857 candle's fantastic.
He looks like he's going to be a little behind his entry split going into.
Yeah, he had to line up that clip a couple times.
Within 5 seconds of it. Maybe we should get the focus on Darkwing for a little bit.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty good run. See if the other boys can get a 3. Gentlemen. 5 bombs, a little bit of a count. Darkwing going to go approach the blue Darknut room, room of requirement. The room that can give 30 seconds or take 30 seconds away. Dodges the keys. Dodges the keys. Everyone's dodging the keys now.
Oh my goodness.
This is a great pattern.
It is really satisfying to avoid that damage the way that he just did. Nicely done.
Good cleanup there. Look at this. This is going to be a 10:07 and a half, 10:08. Let's see.
Let's call it 10:09.
Jeez. Stab all of the keys, why don't you? I like it. I like it.
Definitely.
How about you, Dark?
Solid recorder. Has potential.
Darkwing is excited. You can see Link move a little bit faster, get a little pep in his step. He's on good pace here. Ooh,
takes a bop, but it's a forward boost at least.
Yeah, but it's a beam stealing boost. But he has 4 bombs, so maybe he doesn't need to beam anything.
Yeah, I don't think beams are entirely consequential right now.
Ooh, good dough pattern. Sometimes they go down and separate.
I wonder what Darkwing's strategy is going to be with these 3 bombs. Is he going to waste them off?
He's going to place 1 and switch. Yeah, he's running out of chances to drop 2. Takes the double stab on the give down.
So he's going to eat a little bit of time loss by having to use the menu here, but it's going to allow him to carry some bombs with him into level 2, which will be a little safer than having to count on a random bomb drop.
Look how tiny that Dig Dogger is once been on that split screen for so long. Come on, Dig Dogger, cooperate.
$11.50. Let's see where that puts him. He is minus 5.5 on his splits after level 5.
Wow. That's a funny looking Triforce. doing the levels in a weird order here.
Cantaloupe
And
with
we have-
a 355 ladder, that's pretty solid on his end.
Yeah, and he has 11 rupees before the rupee room, so pretty good run from Cantaloupe there if everything goes well. And Yunos in a similar position. Decides to red keys everything in the anti-Gleok room coming through sub 5, so a lot of great things happening right now. Beam fight from Yunos. I think Yunos is done messing around with that. Look at that. Takes a head bop backwards. No damage effectively. Even drops him a heart. That's a really great cleanup there. Alright, let's see if Cantaloupe gets the bomb he needs.
Looks like Darkwing also got a random bomb outside of
Yep.
here, so he is at 6 bombs, which is fantastic. He'll be able to skip that Guria room in level 2 and maybe use some bombs liberally later in the level.
Cantaloupe with a very cautious Gleok fight also. Not cautious enough. No drops. Gonna take a little bit of refill here. Darkwing safely getting into the 30 secret.
Yeah. Cantaloupe's counts 22 and 8. That is where you ideally want to be at coming out of level 4, I think.
Oh yeah, that's in the realm of fantastic.
Oh, Darkwing getting another bomb drop going into 2. 8 bombs. That could save a ton of time here.
If he knew that bomb was coming, he could have cleared that whole ladder by placing one. But Candle equipped is a little bit better. Ooh, I think you want to step down in this room, but whatevs. Can ignore that 5 rupee. Let's hope that doesn't bite him in the behind. Did somebody say bees? Doesn't have to stop for those Korea. Makes your 2 a little bit faster.
Nice room right there. Oh, he has to go down and get that key, but still.
If the Moldarm cooperates, he can get a forced 5 rupee right
Ooh,
here.
nice.
And Moldarm cooperates. It's the extra rupee there too. Please.
There's a good demonstration of the way that Moldarm takes damage there.
Yeah. Great pattern. I thought the Moldarm was going to split, but he went parallel instead. And there's your bomb. Oh, gonna get the room drop. Oh, there's bombs everywhere. Bombs everywhere. Dongle behaves.
Cooperates enough, yep. Looking
like
good
it.
for Darkwing Duck.
Oh, this is great.
Wolf. Minus 16 he is on his splits after level 2.
I was gonna say that 1506, like, that is interesting because I want to see if someone entered level 2 around 14, and then that's a minute 6 level 2. Is, you know, if that was his actual entry time, would have been really impressive. But he got in there faster than 14. This is great. This is a great run. You can just line up these clips a little bit faster. He'd be great on the overworld. Good Zora spawn. Doesn't interfere. See if he negotiates his lever.
Yeah. Cantaloupe and Yunos are both having decent runs themselves, but they're not on the pace that Darkwing is right now.
Darkwing doesn't lose any time fighting with the lever. The time is shared on this shopkeeper spawn. Wow, that was unexpectedly tongue-twisty. This is a pretty good time. Trying to see what's going on. You know, it's just taking tons of overworld damage right now. I don't know what's going on. He's on a route that he doesn't like. Again. Canada nasty. Alright. Oh, an 820 on the heart container here for Cantaloupe was pretty good. Darkwing's still crushing.
Oh, taking a bop from the
No big deal, no big deal. I didn't knock him backwards.
Korean. Yeah, he's got to switch to the arrows.
Yeah, it is nice coming into this room with beams because Blue Korea have 5 HP.
Just enough money.
He's
And
fine.
no bop from the Dig Dogger. He looked like he was gonna
Wow.
be not a friend there, but
Unos just got completely blocked out of the ladder to level 2 because of his spawn arrangement. And Cantaloupe could have a stub 9 candle as well. Ouch. I just... Alright, count as 2 for Darkwing Duck. He's gonna try and get a bomb in a couple different ways. Luck, Force, 2.
Was there a bomb on the ground there?
I didn't see it.
I couldn't quite tell. He went through the door awfully quickly. Well, he can force one in the Wallmaster room anyway. He's got to do count coin, so he'll be able to kill the last Wallmaster for a bomb, potentially.
Chat saw the bomb. Alright, so bomb the last Wallmaster, right? Or the last 2 if you're really good.
If he's sure. Well, there it is. And there it goes. Those bubbles were super cooperative. They didn't even think about going to the outside.
It's like he knows what he's doing. He's gotten himself out of some bubble bops today. I'm not gonna pick up the heart. Is he a bad enough dude to rescue the Zelda?
Oh man. How did Darkwing get down to minus 8.8? He lost 7 seconds in levels 7 somewhere, but I thought that was a pretty solid 7.
It was a solid 7. It's kind of weird where your time leaks out there. I would say the Korea Keys room wasn't as swift as it could have been. And then he did take a bop on both of the next rooms. The Red Candle room and then the Anti-Digdogger room. The menuing for the arrows doesn't really negotiate into that. They pay for themselves. This overworld is pretty standard. He did take the bop. He had beams going up into the room just before that Keys Korea room, so overworld was solid. Alright, entering level 6 before 20 minutes. Oh, double menu. Candle instead of meat. There you go. There's 4 seconds. Or 2, I guess. Net loss. Bats and the Belfry. Ooh, dodging fireballs up into a certain point until which he stopped dodging fireballs. DW's PB. Committed to memory?
2907.
I like it. Wait, oh yeah, he's tied with Uno, so that makes it really easy.
So now you remember Unos's PB.
Don't tell him. He had to take a reset there, puts both Unos and Cantaloupe back at level 3. High-fiving. Alright, 7 bombs. Not too much health missing. Darkwing Duck in pretty good shape. We'll probably see this one... Oh man, you could have switched to arrows there to clean that up, but... Recovering some health there, 1 heart at a time. Well, and then losing it 1 heart at a time. 2 hearts at a time.
Yeah.
Interesting thing about the Wizrobes. You want to discuss their damage outputs?
Blues do 2 hearts of damage, no matter how they hit you with the beam or the body, and orange Wizrobes do 1 heart with the body, but 4 hearts with the beams. And they're the only enemy in the game besides Ganon himself to do 4 hearts of damage.
Brutal. Brutal characters.
They are fairly easy to avoid, though.
Yeah, if you are playing on a console or an emulator that has greater than the required amount of refresh rate to make them appear, which you should be playing on console.
Yeah.
And you should be streaming the game at faster than 30 frames per second if you want your viewers to see where the orange Wizrobes are spawning. But yeah, they're easy to
So, Darkwing gains a little bit of time in level 6, and is now back to minus 9.9 on his PB. He's on
potential
sub 29 pace, but it's no small battle to get through 8 and 9.
Cantaloupe and Unos are neck and neck. They're necking quite feverishly. Fervently?
Yeah. They both had good runs going for before and had to reset, but now they both have picked up good runs again fairly quickly. So
they're synchronized, but they're like 4 seconds apart.
Yeah. Cantaloupe they were pretty much on the same pace, but then Cantaloupe caught up to Unos.
Look at that beam! Beams are kind of, well, until you get a couple of these darkness knocked out, the beams are kind of frustrating. It looks like he cleared the room fast, but there were about 50 lag frames in that combat. I don't think dropping the 4th window is really an option. It was not really planned in the layout for a player to have their internet poop out on them. You bear with us here. This is it's pretty stylish. Got Darkwing on the big screen. We'll just remember Lack Attack.
To not have the world record holder in play here, but we do have a fantastic run going on by Darkwing right now, at least.
Yeah, I bet you Lack Attack is about 10 times as frustrated as any of us would be for not having him here. I think he really wanted to be a part of this. More so than the initial race and a couple early runs.
So Darkwing's gonna have a nice refill here.
Yeah, he's blue.
Does that say... I'm trying to read his splits. It's very hard to read. I think it's minus 0.1.
Wow.
So he's barely ahead, but he had a really nice refill there. Basically, he needs to have a 5-minute 9 here to PB, so...
Phenomenal 9, got it.
Yeah.
He can probably bust out something we've never seen before. I mean, like a 4:46.9 is possible? Is it a thing?
Possible. Yeah.
Outside the realm of probability.
Yeah. Some of the stuff Unos has pulled off, I think that a sub 459 is something that very well could happen someday.
Clock! Oh, maybe the clock. Ooh, fairies everywhere. So maybe the... Yeah, got the 4 fairy. Maybe the,
No, that was a 5 fairy. Either
fairy.
way, it doesn't matter.
Oh,
He was just setting up a consecutive count right here.
Nice. Waits patiently for that key to appear before moving to the left. A man who knows his dungeon rooms. See if he gets to give all the likes a slip here. There's 2 down. 3 down, rather. These look like they're not going to cooperate. Count goes up by 2. Yeah, past Lack is a great guy. But it's all about now Lack. Patrick goes right, that's acceptable. Doesn't really help when he still bops you. Blame Patra on that one, who kind of had a weird pattern, but it is technically possible to get through that without taking damage. Alright. Count moves to 3, dodges a beam. Count moves to 4, and 5. Gets the heart. Getting back to beams would be great here.
I wonder if he's going to kill a couple things, get a bomb, or
whoa,
go for
nice,
a heart here.
Nice Link's Awakening style swing there to prevent the keys from giving him some damage. Another
no
clock.
Heart drop. He got the bomb. The forced bomb.
7,
but
8.
no lucky heart.
Hoping for a 3 clock on an orange Wizrobe as he goes into the silver arrow room.
Oh yeah, I forgot about counting for the clock.
8.
He's not getting to 3 from 8, but he's
9.
got Beam Sword.
10. 11, 12. 13. /3. Wow! Expert maneuver there.
That works. That works.
Okay, gotta pick up the super arrow.
Down somehow.
29. Let's give him a 29-10. All this extra hearts to work with. Very
Definitely
nice
on pace for the best run of the night.
Oh, little hang up on the ladder there. Getting a little excited. Try to go up the ladder before he's actually over to the ladder. Happens in speed gaming. You move faster than... Your brain moves faster than your character. It was possible, but now it's slowly sliding away there.
Yeah. It requires a lot of excellent play to...
And this spawn is terrible.
Oh, just barely missed that.
It was like 2 frames off. Knows to ignore the heart. That's good. That heart's actually really hard to pick up. You either have to stop and stab, or go down a full tile, or full half tile there.
Oh, trying for the double boost, but doesn't get it.
This room is not Darkwing's favorite.
He did die there once in a race against Black at GDQ.
Chasing for the record, Darkwing is going to go ahead and put up a great time on the night. Cantaloupe is just idly standing by watching this run.
He missed the grayscale.
Inspiration. Wow, that damage spread on Patra 3.
That was
My
nice.
goodness. Switching to arrows. "15 shots. Do you think he can get the arrows here?" One chatter ahead of us. How dare they? Good negotiation of a non-perfect Ganon. What did I say? I wanted to give him a 29-10. He ended up with a 29-15.5.
Really strong run.
Super strong. Alright, back to anyone's game here. Looks like Yunos is grinding through level 3. I like his time so far. He used a bomb. Does that mean he got the right-hand door open in the first bomb room? It's weird to enter this room with 3.
I would imagine that's probably what happened.
Hey, good night, Bismarck. That Patra 3 was pretty fantastic. The only thing better than that Patra 3 is a Canana phone Patra 3. If you haven't seen one of those, oh man. He gets inside and just starts swinging wildly.
Good run, Darkwing.
That was not a bad showing, Darkwing. Those 29s. They're not easy. But you have inspired the Cantaloupe to try again. Yunos takes just a little too much damage and no bombs. Darkwing, you use interesting split metrics.
Seven flat is a tall order.
Is that a 2 and a 5?
Right. Or, 155 and 505 or whatever.
I think my gold 8 is like 156, maybe. I don't see 155s very frequently anywhere.
Right.
Did he just put being old equals more bathroom breaks in his clipboard, or does he actually type that out each time?
Yes.
Flipping like a hero. Yes. Love it. Sup, Richter? Every single night for the rest of time.
I'm sure some sum of money might make it happen for a while.
I bet you if we did this every night, someone would take over 4th and 3rd place. out of combination of Troll and Desire. Interesting motivator, J. Copro thinks. Eunice 20. Not a bad name.
I would say Unos had the best 9. BT had the best 6 through 9, possibly.
No, Black finally took it with the world record.
Right, that's what was being questioned in the chat. Just not 9 individually, though, but the combination of the 3.
But yeah, so that puts it on my, my 6-8 is good, but my 9s are bad. Like, I get really excited on like a 529. Which reminds me of something I wanted to ask you earlier, Jake Hopper.
I do. Wait, no, what?
On a farm, there are 30 cows and 28 chicken. How many didn't?
Uh, 2?
That is incorrect. It was a really good 6. The pig didn't. How many didn't? Oh man, I'm glad I silenced my phone. Just look down and things exploding. On a farm there are 30 cows. 28 chicken. How many didn't? No, chat. That's not how you do riddles. You laugh when you get the punchline. You don't spoil it for everyone else. Bad riddle etiquette. Ban. Ban. Just making sure your brains are still working. It's late on the East Coast. I think Jake Over just full-on exploded. Mind completely blown.
Not quite sure what you're going for there. Ooh.
First, you have to really wrap your mind around what cows do and don't eat. Cantaloupe expected the bomb. Came up empty. Darkwing Duck's gonna have the next bomb attempt. Unos gets his clipping back in order. One thing to notice is that even though Darkwing Duck killed a gel there, it doesn't increase the global counter, but also didn't improve his chances of gathering a bomb. Solid Wife! Way to get there. The rest of chat still working that. Don't pay any attention to the riddles. Just look at the Unos' combat strategies.
Oh, Darkwing's picked that back up. That's good.
Wait, Darkwing is being witty? I'm scrolling up.
No. He's playing the game.
No, he said I got banished to the corner when I'm witty.
Oh.
But he's witty by his own definition, not by anyone else's, so...
Right.
He has his wits about him?
I don't know if witty is a thing that you can legitimately describe yourself as. Like, can you describe yourself as funny? Is that allowed?
Well, yeah, but looks aren't everything.
See, this is exactly what I'm talking about.
God. This is a pretty good combo. I mean, Jake Cooper's super dry and hilarious. It takes a lot to get me crying over here. Yunos with the key slip. Taking damage intentionally to get through the traps. Yes, you can describe yourself as debonair. It's like cool for people born before 1950. Well, if you want to see the old man say different things while you're playing Zelda, the Zelda randomizer has community hints and helpful hints and trolley hints. Old man will say some different things on occasion. Who's in the lead right now?
It's really, really sad that Yunos had that bomb waiting for him in the first room of 3, and had full bombs when he went back through there. Otherwise, that was an interesting setup for the level.
Another fairy from Manhandla. Yeah, that's nice backup, right? But it was unneeded, so it's like, well. Can't even pull off door bombs. You'll get there, man. There's apparently a global cooldown on PBs for Zelda. Yunos and his clipping strikes again. Oh, Darkwing Duck pulled a Yunos bomb. Placed the bomb 1 pixel too far away from the door to blow it up. You gotta get the bomb just 1 pixel right. Drop it 1 frame later. Yunos losing all willpower. Cantaloupe trudging through.
Apparently, Yunos should have saved the PB for tonight.
Yeah, that would have been wise. I don't understand why he would.
You gotta pick better times to PB.
You know, sometimes the PB picks you. Much like a nap. Some people take naps, other people are taken by naps. I think this is the longest I've sat still without playing a video game.
Like, ever?
Well, this month. I did once sit through probably 2 of the Lord of the Rings movies without peeing, but maybe not.
The extended version, or?
Oh yeah. That's the only reason to rewatch them, right?
I suppose so.
Liquid Husband was taken by a nap recently. No, you may not buy a vowel. Yep, actually, Cantaloupe had a really great level 4 entry time, and his ladder was pretty good. He's on a really terrific pace right now. He's got good rupees. It really comes down to his bomb placement here. Yunos on a very average run.
Yay, average.
Earns his 5 rupee.
Cantaloupe not getting much in the way of drops from there. Doing a lot of red keys killing.
2, 4, 6. So his count should be 6. Fairy is skipped. If not, it was already skipped, but...
Takes the bop anyway.
Yeah. He can negotiate this. Too soon, Ruble. That's something else to think about, is how far out of your way to go to pick up a errant heart. Yunos didn't really negotiate that Manhandla, looks like. The select pause. Reset.
Cantaloupe
All right.
might have something going here.
Yeah. Getting
You
your
could use a
pirouette.
lucky bomb.
Yeah. A pirouette done before 6 minutes is really cool. Like 550 on the
Ooh.
approach.
That bomb.
And the 5 rupee. Everything is coming up Millhouse. Get excited. Get excited.
He went through without damage and then decided that that was unacceptable and went back to take a little bop.
Lucky bombs only, please. Oh, this is gonna be good.
I mean,
637.
If you take 33, if you get 33 and 8, you don't question it. That's an outstanding bow time, and he's got all the counts. He can skip everything outside. This is shaping up to be a great run here. It's, you know, to see what happens when he gets to the recorder room right now.
And now Darkwing's on the great raft pace as well, so 2 things to watch right now as Unos is still grinding out his 3.
Just gotta get that optimal wood sword pickup right now. I guess
Pretty good.
That was pass. That would pass.
8.0. Alright, Darkwing has no health. Cantaloupe with a pretty good Aquamanus pattern there where he goes straight left. How did you not die? Apparently Darkwing doesn't die. Well, he didn't pick up the clock either.
Really strong run by Cantaloupe here.
Yeah, wow, he's already out of 1. Wow, how did you not die? That was a pretty good manhandler dodge.
Yeah, and he still got the bomb out of it.
Cantaloupe's strong on clips right now, too. There's probably like an 807 heart.
I see Cantaloupe does the hold right as you enter the cave, even on the heart caves.
Yeah, Tektite was trouble, so he went ahead and murdered it. Good bomb positioning.
We haven't talked much about the
I mean, I should be talking about diagonal press. A lot of these screens kind of focused on Cantaloupe right now.
Right.
He goes up this ladder on purpose over here because he wants the safest approach. Safest, quickest approach. Instead of the quickest, safest approach.
There's a lot of study of the routes of this game, and Unos in particular has done some small tasks of the best ways to approach this section of the game, going from level 1 to level 5. So
there's a lot of options. There's going up to the right and wrapping back. There's wrapping directly across like Darkwing does. There's the ladder, which you can actually clip onto from the side if you're really creative.
Yeah. I'm not sure what sort of count Cantaloupe has going on here.
I don't think he is either, but he might. I think he knows he can't kill much more thing. Hopefully he doesn't have to negotiate too many keys.
Looks like a good pattern, only one in the way. Hopefully that's not the one that would be giving him a 5 rupee here.
A sub 4 ladder from Darkwing also. Looks like Unos is working on
Cantaloupe gets the bomb. Good deal.
Alright, so you can just start dropping more damage. Get in there. Get in there.
Go.
One more.
Oh, or something.
Good.
Alright.
Passable. 10:07, 10:06.
This is the best recorder time of the night, is it not?
10:05 something. It was actually just barely off his PB. Just turned red for a moment when he split. Alright, Darkwing has beams going into the end of level 4. Hope he has a count ready. He did kill the Keys intentionally, just to diss him. Bam! Gets 1 bomb pack, not so bad. You know, still struggling with this manhandle. He's not been having a very good time of it lately. Interesting Gibdo pattern, requiring some extra stabs as Cantaloupe moves his way across. They do troll him a bit more than the other players. Look at that. Look at that. One of them went down. What is this grab?
This is...
As predicted, but he's seen it. He's negotiating it, and he's gonna keep going.
That was a bit rough. That was a little bit of time loss, I think, on this split for him, perhaps. Yeah, it would be shift. But that's a very small difference, and like, if you miss the clip, then you've wasted the time.
Yeah, it's high risk, low reward.
Well, it's not really a high risk, necessarily, because if you miss the clip, you just push up into the block anyway.
If you hit the clip and push the block, it's pretty terrible. You have to let off of up for the magic frame to not push the block while you're executing the clip. So it can go pretty wonkily, if I may use that as an adverb.
I suppose it works better as an adverb than as any other part of speech.
Maybe. Black's internet dropped out. Alright, so, diagonal presses. When you're entering a cave to collect an item in the center, you can hold in right as you're approaching it. Then you want to hold in upright diagonally to take any erroneous movement out of your character. You saw.
But why is that movement erroneous?
I mean, if you do not change directions right on the position where you can on the half tile, then Link might snap back down to the wrong row.
Is it not actually a technique that saves one frame to push right as you're entering?
Oh, so facing right sets you up for the diagonal press, but the diagonal press itself is prevents human error. So holding in right while entering the cave saves a frame, and then holding in upright after you successfully recognize that Link is facing right.
What is Cantaloupe doing? Oh my goodness.
He can't execute his own trick.
I feel like he was in the right position there at least once or twice, but...
I just don't think he trusted it. And also that Zora kept spawning, which might throw off your visual cue.
Yeah. The interesting thing about that clip is, if you are in the right position or any further to the right, then the Zora will never hit you, unless he spawns right on top of you, of course. But if you are one pixel too far to the left, then the Zora can hit you with a fireball. So
I don't like being hit by a Zora fireball. Another holding in right situation.
Oh my god. You say you know us doing that sick man, what is the term for that? I'm forgetting
what did he do?
The upright movement.
Oh, yeah, I don't know, I call it a lot of things. He's doing his, I call it doppelwalking, but no, that's not the right term.
No, what do they call it in Link to the Past?
Staircasing.
No, that's not the word.
Wait, that's what Darkness do to Darkwing Duck. Let's see, what other terms can we throw out here to really frustrate Jake Cooper? Stutter stepping.
No, that's it. Pumping. Yes, there you go. Pumping. Thank you.
Yes. Oh, that's a Super Metroid carryover. Pumping the shoulder buttons to make Samus move across the screen faster. Wow, indeed, Eunice. I want to see more pumping out of you. I've never seen a Zora Fireball soft lock the game. Oh, fake flippering and Link to the Past. Yes, that will happen. Different Zora. Taking damage while on fake flippers will indeed cause the screen to start scrolling wildly. If you're on a big screen, if you're on a small screen, then it'll just lock up. The Dongo!
Usually have time to save and quit, but that's another game. Oh, let's see. Cantaloupe has apparently fallen behind his pace a little bit. He was minus 0.1 after level 5 and is now plus 7.3 after level 2.
Well, the only hint I can give is that my name comes from a maneuver and not an object. Yeah, Lack Attack's brightness is, like, he should really do a gamma correction on his OBS. But right now he is in level 7, and he is about 1 second, behind the past pack. So I'll keep you updated. Cantaloupe won the race, Dig Shake.
It's a really good race.
Cantaloupe is now on that Darkwing Duck pace we saw earlier, but on his own splits. Working up a Countaloupe. Eh?
Is he going to go for the bomb? I don't know if Cantaloupe actually ever tries the bomb strats. I'm definitely a fan of them. Do 2 first in the race.
You would have had an equally combative time. Looks like Cantaloupe will not be forcing a bomb.
Yeah, I don't think that's happened.
His current massage status is well massaged. Plenty of arrows, though. And a fairy, why not?
And he's 1 arrow short.
Well, you kind of...
Notably, there was a rupee, like 1 tile above him outside.
Yeah.
That he passed up.
Alright, we got a level 5 by Darkwing Duck here. Flawless execution. Missed the heart a little bit, but whatever.
Yes, they stream until a new world record.
Yeah, it could be weeks.
They get a food break every 6 hours. For 15 minutes.
Fiesel is providing the food, of course. It's corn dogs. I don't even want to look to see how many different Link to the Past hacks races have come and gone while we've been here.
Oh, Cantaloupe with a misplaced bomb there. That could be very costly.
That's not good. I mean, if I infer correctly from your speech pattern. And milkshakes. We don't want to spoil these guys. They get the milkshake if they get the world record. Don't want to bog them down. Eunice is going for full Dark Knight clear strats. Actually, not a bad time. 53. So he's already worked up his count. Oh, it would have been really nice to have a Dodongo explode on the bomb there. Oh, I don't think we've seen that from any of the players. I think that'd be slightly less rare, as where you get the free Dodongo bomb while bombing your way into...
Cantaloupe does force a bomb there to...
Which is great, but he did have to... He got the menu, which basically wipes it out.
Well, I mean, if he didn't get the lucky bomb somewhere before the Gliok, then...
Yeah.
It would have certainly been worth taking the time to force it there.
He's got a bomb for 6. Time is bleeding out on him. Like some sort of Linkin Park song. Barnell, how you doing tonight? Is it Mick?
Oh, Darkwing on his splits. Darkwing is actually -8 right now after level 5. I missed his 5 there. Wow.
His 5 was flawless. I didn't see the recorder room, but the Dig Dogger fight was just complete master. Just totally masterful. Now is not the time to chill, Barnell.
It must have been good, because he went to +3 from +3 on his entry to -8 after level 5, so...
Yeah, so it's a solid Blue Dark Nuts followed by a perfectly handled Dig Dogger. I don't think his PB has a strong 5. But he has a really strong 9, right?
Yeah, it's one of his better 9s, I think. 506. That's
Welcome back, Lack Attack.
Acceptable.
Oh, all the ropes went up. This is great. Oh, but he didn't play it right. This is like a math guy strat. You stand on the second tile from the top, and the rest of the ropes cross, and you just whack them all down. Wasn't meant to be. Well, I don't know. At what point did you give up trying to get the internet to work? The world is curious. Perfect Dodongo.
It's true. Would have been nice to have Lack back in here.
And meanwhile, Eunice is in level 3. Alright, 1 rupee short of plenty of arrows. Cantaloupe was kind of getting trolled a bit, but was able to keep damage going while inside the like. So he kind of held the like in place while he stabbed through it and didn't lose too much there, but it's always unfortunate you can't move.
Darkwing is now minus 18 on his splits.
That execution was so great. Cantaloupe got a bomb drop and a heart and just turned around and fired just like that. Nice beam. Cantaloupe really knows what's going on right now. He really knows the damage output on those legs. He cleaned up the last one with an arrow, and he got beams and dodged an orange Wizrobe beam all in... Man, execution. Eunice thought he got both Dark Nets, but instead he got neither. Then he got double fairy.
That 2 seconds difference, Slack, that makes all the difference between a good split and a bad one.
Doesn't need bombs. Oh man, he's really trying to claw back that time in this level 6, but a couple early flubs. It's like Eunice can get out of level 3. This is awesome. Darkwing's gonna go into 7. Things are really coming together right now.
Yeah, but Cantaloupe is plus 13 on his splits after level 6, and Darkwing is currently, well, minus 18.
Lack Attack has gotten out of 3 about attempts divided by 38.
Ooh, he forced the bomb.
Nice. That's how he's that's how he'll negotiate that room. No arrows required. They're all playing against their own splits, so they're trying to PB as well as WR right now. World Reki. 7:14 on the feed. Pretty interesting pattern here. Perfect bomb placement by Darkwing. That's the earliest you can place the bomb. And have it open the hole.
Interesting movement there by Darkwing.
Yeah, he had to... Well, took 2 boomerangs there. Definitely 0 on the count. Good to know.
I had to make double sure of that.
That French roulette wheel. 0 and 00, right? No, the fairy, but no fairy for Darkwing. The Dongos, not playing. Looks like he's gonna grab a ladder.
Very slow.
Or a 8-ish.
Darkwing still got 3 bombs here, so I guess he can use one on Aquamanus.
Sure, why not? He also demonstrated that he makes those bubbles do whatever he wants in that room. He can just get those wall masters to spawn a little faster. Why does pressing up A on controller to kill you? Yeah, it's a leftover debug thing. Also, it's possible to get stuck in this game if you are in level 9 and have no keys, I believe.
Yeah.
And you kill everything, and you're just in a room with bubbles that do no damage, and you have no keys to the room.
Be fun if you had never saved and had to just push reset.
Oh no, no. No. Please, no.
So Cantaloupe is plus 14 on his splits going into level 9 here.
But he took a positive bop from a P-hat. So we'll see what that equates to. Yeah.
Darkwing is minus 11 going into level 6.
Yeah, this is it, trademark. For Darkwing, the upper left here. Eunice did not like that ladder time.
Yeah, this is his pace after 2, I think, was about the same as that last run that he had before, but his level 7 was better this time than it was that other run.
No, all the fairies and the bomb. Who's counting? Oh, the Cantaloupe is not going to get the slip here on the likes. Maybe he's working a count. Work it, girl. Belfry doing some damage. Let's see if Darkwing can get himself out of this mess. Puts him on 3 or 4. Might be able to get a bomb going here. Yep, place the bomb before you pick up the pack. Good job. Good damage output. Why not? That's clean. I'll allow it. There's the clock. Love it when the last monster drops a clock for Cantaloupe there. Got his bombs back. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Might have been nice to see Darkwing switch to arrows there to pick up the bomb, perhaps, but not a huge difference.
Yeah, he's on embarrassment territory now for bombs. Now he's gonna switch because he hit the bubble.
He had an awkward close-range arrow shot at that like.
Yeah, but he knew to back up because otherwise it would have gone right through him. We're next.
Yeah, or worst case scenario, getting swallowed up by that like.
Yeah, that is pretty terrible.
Cantaloupe negotiating reverse C. Gets a bomb drop. That's nice.
Effective. Not even going to do the double reverse. Just going to go up the top. Just take a bubble hit.
I think double reverse can only save time if you're a certain distance inside the middle of the C to begin with.
Alright, Darkwing. Gonna have to do one of his famous 2-minute 8s. Maybe sub 2?
Yeah, he is minus 17 after level 6. He gained some time there in level 6. That is quite something.
Yeah, he did clean out that magical breakfast room. Is that what it's called? With his bombs? Or is that the ante-room to the fire?
Oh, wow.
He knows. Taking a trap. That's just thumbs that aren't working tonight.
Watch this, these manhandle fireballs here. Just all after him.
Yep, he knows where they're going to disappear along the ceiling. Good damage output on those darkness, but the game accelerates as the first one dies. Gotta know your game. Wow, that's it. This is it. Cantaloupe's gonna try and conclude a run here. He's got Patra 3 to deal with.
A little extra health refill for Darkwing, safety on the Gleeok, and more
no
importantly...
safeties for Cantaloupe. No safeties. 1 heart. Nothing does less than a heart of damage at this point. Swappity swap swap. Alright, perfect Ganon out of Cantaloupe. He's going to come in with a 29-26-ish. No, maybe a little bit less than that.
Second best run of the night?
Definitely. Oh, early split. I'm calling early split there on Cantaloupe. But 29-26 nonetheless. Mr. Duck.
Yep.
Here it
Darkwing goes to level 9, minus 14 on his splits. Not a terrible refill.
Bomb count? 1 on the counter.
Maybe we can give Darkwing the solo screen. I don't know if that's possible.
The another mechanic is that the tornado from the recorder resets your consecutive counter. But if you have a beam on the screen, you can retain a count of 1 as you leave the screen. It's upon contact.
Right.
Cooperative rocks. You don't skip all the swords. You skip 1 of the swords. Lined up the clip pretty well. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Yeah, there we go. Alright.
That's the button.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what happens. Spectacle rock.
Help.
Help! Help! Uh-oh. That might be... Is that multi, or is that...
Well, I think Darkwing was dropping frames 2, maybe.
Alright, well, we're in the spiral room with the likes. On
he's got to make sure this place is clean.
Yeah, next slide. Hey, Eunice gets a bomb drop. At 44 and a bomb drop to be incredulous.
Oh, Darkwing is unfortunately farming a bomb here, it looks like.
Let's see what happens.
Oh, whoa.
Whoa, he dodged the FU beam by going down.
I usually go down to dodge it. Is it harder?
Yep,
Yeah.
it's like a difference of a handful of frames. I don't want to say anymore because then Eunice will pipe up in here. Alright, old man.
Did he just get 2 bombs?
He did, but he has to menu.
Oh, yeah.
He menued the wrong direction. And... oh, nothing from the garbage group. 2 hearts down. Good damage output there. Good recovery. Lucky bomb followed by forced bomb. Down is faster.
Oh,
Wow, Eunice.
take that.
Wow. I only go up, ever.
Gets
Always be
clipped,
upping.
takes a bop, that's okay. Got in.
Yeah. Forget that Eunice guy. Let's just see what happens next. Gets a kill. Let's do a clock.
Clocks are cool. I like clocks. Nice. Well handled. Going around the outside, not messing with that reverse double clip.
The Pupple is getting their vengeance from all those generous level 7s.
He is on PB pace still. Can he record from here? Not really. But he could sub 29 with a good run from here to the end.
He can probably... what if he cananophones Patra 3? Just blows everyone's mind. Does he even know to do that?
I'm
no,
sure
that will help.
he's probably seen that done, but I don't know that it's worth attempting with this health level.
No, you're right.
I almost got trolled by the legs there, but came out clean.
Alright, Darkwing Duck's least favorite room. Oh, second least favorite. Good damage there.
Oof. I'm just happy he killed that orange wizard before it despawned. That looked like the kind of pattern where I expect someone to just miss that orange wizard like we saw earlier
Freaking
tonight.
Keys just tried to steal half a second there.
That's
There's
not where
the
you want
clock.
to see a clock.
I love it!
I want a clock on Patra 3.
Oh man, I just want like a arrangement where you can like boomerang a clock as you're transitioning and take the clock into the next room. That'd be so great. Alright. 2, 4, 8, 8, 4, 4, 8, 4, 4, 8, 4, 8, 4,
Alright.
4, 4. Alright, he cannot get Hyrule Driver, but he can take a couple fireballs. 10 rupees here. No bombs, no keys. Everything looks about right. 1 and 2 and no.
3 and...
Bring us home,
4.
Takeover.
Alright.
28. Nope. It's a 29.
Oh! Goodness.
229. Oh, 1.96. Can we get a gold level 9? Is that what that's showing me?
No. That's just
okay.
a PB lit up
Oh,
time.
it's a gold Zelda.
He actually lost 9 seconds on his 9. No, he doesn't have sub splits.
Yeah, gotcha. It's just the whole
it's
game.
just signifying that he got a PB.
The whole game is gold. Got it.
Right.
He got a gold on every
He got a gold time because it's a gold cart.
Yeah, gold cart. Didn't never plan anything else. Well,
Yeah.
that is fantastic. He does
Man,
give
that
you
would
a
have
shrug
been
in
a
the
28
chat.
with the perfect gaining. That is a little disappointing, but still, great run from Darkwing. And
Yeah.
really exciting to see someone PB in this event. Like,
Yeah,
not something you can go in expecting with this game when these guys have like 5 digits in attempts each. This is not a game that you can finish in 5 minutes either.
Yunos did just come out of level 4 at like 5:15 or so he's on a pretty monster pace. He just entered level 1 10 seconds faster than awesome. Whatever adjective we have going for that. Completed his pirouette before 5:50. This is, and he's pumping. That was a fantastic run, Darkwing. Thanks for graciously showing us how it is done. Yunos here in a low bomb situation with no chance to force a bomb.
Yeah, Yunos' counts are the big issue here. I expect him to probably just take the Cananophone route. Go straight to 2 after level 1. We'll see how he manages this.
Very, very expertly didn't stab some keys on the way down, but then he was punished later. Knowing the hitboxes on the keys can help save time throughout the run. Wow, that was an amazing bow time. Coming back from the bow is hard when you get murdered by the keys, though. So, in the Gorilla room at 7 minutes is really hot. No banana. Great time here. Oh, he used the bomb. Gathers the heart using some interesting mechanic of the sword.
You can stab to the left and apparently stab things that are above you.
Yeah, he actually swings the sword like over his head, like you see in Link's Awakening and etc. But it doesn't really animate it. Oh, it takes a damage deuced. If I may spoonerism. Just accept it.
Yunos wanted a chance at a bomb there, but didn't.
There's nothing left to do.
Get it?
What is a damage deuced?
It's when you take damage to boost yourself forward.
I think I deigned my Bramage. Is the Homer Simpson quote we're going for. How you doing tonight, Silver? Wow! That was... I'm still, like, really upset that a couple of things happened. The Keese and the Ganon could have done a lot for Darkwing's time there in 9. Alright, just demonstrating the...
Really clean clips there. My goodness.
Not the world wrap, but just the 2 wrap here.
Right. It's of similar difficulty to the world wrap.
Yeah, you just have to have the wherewithal to know what you're doing. Much better Octorok ladder than the last time he was forced onto this route. Are you my soulmate? What the hell is going on with these boblins? It's things. Notice Yunos avoids the clock.
That room was kind of messy.
Notice the ropes avoid the drops.
Yay, 24 rupees now.
Yeah, what's the number you search for here? Is it 40?
40.
40, got it. Another clock. This is the clock run. You might even say Yunos is the Clockmeister. The master of clock. Decent, these braces.
It's so weird having an empty B button.
Yeah, especially with this many heart containers. You use that as kind of like a guide point to see where someone is on the run. You see some fibers here.
Oh no, that's not where you want a clock.
Is that the 3rd clock in 2?
I don't know. That was one of the most painful clocks I've seen.
Man, it's just really unfortunate when you get the...
And not a single bomb drop.
Mid to late clock. But he got the 41 roops.
Yeah. Man.
I wonder if this is going to be like a force a bomb on Dig Dugger type of run. Dig Shake. Keep it clean. Lack is going back live? What is this?
Hey. There is something happening down there.
Is it another clock?
There will be a clock of some sort. It's gonna start negative.
Interesting, interesting. Oh man, am I glad that Domino's is open late. I have been glued to my chair, watching these guys fight for some amazing times.
Yeah. I'm expecting to have to pick up after the dog after this.
Dough shorts. Clean up those shorts. I don't know why they're all covered in dough. HUD clip. HUD clip. HUD clip. Oh. Womp womp. Why is no one HUD clip anymore? I guess if you don't practice it for a couple days, it might be scary to attempt. Is he actually trying to it's hard to know what kind of pace you're on when you deviate.
Does Unos get afraid of clips?
Afraid of clips? Maybe the HUD clips. Doesn't quite compute, I guess.
It doesn't sound like the Unos I know.
Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he forgot about HUD clip.
Forgot about HUD clip. That doesn't sound like the Unos I know either.
He did not have bombs after he got the. Oh.
No bombs or money. What is going on? I think we're seeing some rage here.
Well, Unos had a theory that even if you get the bad, spawn pattern on the darkness, if you execute a clean clip, you'll never get damaged there.
Right.
But he definitely
executed it cleanly.
Perhaps not.
Ouch. Ouch.
And that is the conclusion of a run that started off with a gold bow. Well, it started before that, but the gold bow was the last great part of the run, and then there was no bombs.
The gold bow is quite effective when you pair it with the silver arrows, isn't it?
Yeah, actually, it causes twice the lag, because both things glisten.
I don't think that's a thing in this game.
Lack Attack is fired up and charged the bomb drop, and he's just going to go ahead and start running.
Nice. Lack waiting until everyone else is possibly done for the night so that he gets the spotlight, apparently. Or we'll just say he had bad internet and
well,
actually give it out for me. No. No, it's good to have him up there.
That is a beautiful weight screen. Hey, Mike Stone, thanks for joining us. Hope you had some fun tonight. Just watching the chase for the record here on Speed Gaming, where at some point we had 4 players simultaneously trying to get a world record on a really impressive, what are we at now? 2847? Wow.
Yep. No new world record yet tonight, but we did see a new PB from Darkwing, who got down to a 29:01.
Which is a very, very fast time.
That's very good. Yeah.
I feel like that's just enough to keep him within clawing distance of that sub-29. Ever elusive.
That's faster than I can watch a Zelda run.
Yeah? I mean, at one-time speed. Looks like his internet is barely holding on. Well, based on the other games that we've seen... What's up, TA? Based on the other games that we've seen in this environment, the chase for the record, what results would you anticipate? Success, 10% of record, 5% of record. Like, what could we do? What have people been proven to do?
I think they've had good runs and gotten close. I'm guessing no one has gotten a record in one of these things yet.
And I guess it depends on your game selection too for how ironed out your record is.
Yeah, but I don't think they'd have one of these for a game that didn't really have a pretty good record. Was the first one of these Trojan? Was that a chase for the record thing? That was something like that. I think it might have been the inaugural chase for the record.
Waiting for chat to confirm. Because I have no idea. Some great stuff been going on lately in the whole realm of speed gaming.
Oh, beat the record. Totally. A totally different event.
A separate thing on Best of NES.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was a different channel. Yeah. Oh, and this has been renamed for copyright purposes, I think.
Yes. And Chase for the Record is brought to you by...
for Fiesel's bookkeeping.
Milkshakes, bananas, waffles, and sloth.
Hey, Willard. Yeah,
well, one
we've seen
record was beaten.
a couple pretty good runs tonight.
I think Yuno's got the fastest bow. Confirmation required. Strawberry shake, please.
Man, it's a rare occasion when I can order a strawberry shake. There's so many good shake options in the world. Ordering strawberry, you know, that's like one of the default 3 options.
Wait, I gotta lay this one on you, Cobra. I rarely have milkshakes. I have a lactose intolerance, so it's a dangerous game to play.
Right.
At
Wait.
two different-
So when you order Domino's, do you also order pizza?
Yeah, I get mozzarella. Mozzarella's fine. I'm actually whey intolerant. It's not lactose intolerant. So I can have like white cheeses, but cheddars aren't good. It's complicated.
Okay. I prefer mozzarella to any other cheese.
Oh, it's delicious.
So yeah.
Pepper jack. At 2 different establishments in Colorado, I have ordered Oreo shakes and received the Oreo shake with a maraschino cherry on top. What is your opinion?
I'm fine. You can take the cherry off as long as it's not like sitting there for a long time and bleeding in. What's the harm?
But what Oreo, dude? Why is cherry?
They
and
don't
Oreo?
necessarily go together, yes, but you're complaining about a free cherry.
I mean, I love me a maraschino cherry. I love it in an amaretto sour, for example. But an Oreo shake is distasteful, and it leaves that little like red residue in your like, you know, nice Oreo colored shake, and I don't like it.
Did you ever see at Burger King a year or 2 ago? They had red velvet Oreo shakes or something like that.
Yeah. I did not get to try one.
Yeah, those also left a lot of red residue in places.
But delicious?
Not too bad for a fast food shake.
All right.
Is that the only run we're getting from Lack?
It looks like...
Are we done?
I don't know what's going on.
Let's
first world milkshake problems.
Looks
The
like we're
Lactate's
done,
back.
guys. We are done. Confirmation has come from the bosses.
The highest level. Zara
Yeah.
next.
So, well, that was a fantastic event, I think. Well, the only thing that could have made it better would have been some stable internet for Lack, but what can you do? But we saw a PB from Darkwing. That's great news. Ever closer to that sub 29. I'm sure that'll hopefully just motivate him more to get closer to that record.
Yeah, just fuel the rivalry and then maybe get some more really, really high Zelda play going. Just tighten up those the spread. The spread right now between 1st and 10th is really, really wide. This is a great game. Be sure to follow the runners you've seen today if you haven't already. And definitely Be on the lookout for more Chase for the Record events.
Yeah. Follow my my co-commentator here. He's number 5 on the leaderboard. I'm sure he'll be putting attempts in.
I will be. I will be putting more attempts in. Lots of exciting things coming up. Thank you all for joining us. I hope you had some entertainment.